All right, hey there, lunatics. How's everyone doing today? Hope y'all have had a good weekend. Give me one sec. I'm still getting things set up here. Always takes me a second to get everything all hooked up. When I've got audio feedback, what am I doing wrong? Okay, there we go. Hey, Keldrick, thank you so much for the comment. I'm glad that you're enjoying the videos. Dude, Zero, I didn't see it. I even was spent time looking for you to see if I could catch the stream itself, and I never saw it. Hold on, let me go to your channel real quick. Make sure that I'm just an idiot or something, because I may well be an idiot and maybe I like subscribed to the wrong channel or something like that. I don't know. Hold on, give me a minute. It always takes me a second to find your channel. I've got way too many channels I'm subscribed to. Way too frickin' many. So much that I can't even look at all of them on a single screen. That's fun. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see here. At least now I've got some better pictures. Bum, bum. This always takes forever. I'm subscribed to too much crap. Oh, there it is. All right, dude, hold on. Um, let's see here. Change this setting, change this setting. All right, is this your channel? Because this looks like your channel. I get the feeling this is your channel, but I don't see the most recent thing I see. Oh wait. Was I just looking in the wrong spot? Is this it? The Core Keeper HM project? I'm gonna have to check this out later. I am sorry that I missed it. Um, so it's you can do if you want on my Discord page. There's a self promotion section. Feel free to post in there. You know that'll let me know that you're streaming, things like that. I don't care if people want to self promote on my Discord. They're more than welcome to. I know what it's like to be a small content creator and get shit on constantly. Um, by by people saying, "Ew, you can't self-promote here. You're banned." It's happened to me all the time when I was just getting started. It still actually happens to me when I join a new community and I want to get things going, like in a new game or something like that. All right, I'll check it out, Zero. I promise. I'll after this stream, I've got to do some editing, so I'll watch it then. Okay, so I'm trying. Let me open up my map tool. Hold on. I want to make a really cool. Oh wow, they changed shit. Sorry, the map tool's gotten another update apparently. Okay. I want to make the biggest possible mob farm I can possibly make that spans the full 208 tiles in every direction. So where am I right now? In that little chunk right there. Okay. So I'm just going to arbitrarily choose an area. Okay. Let's turn on auto refresh. Okay, we're just barely off. 2 to the right and 1 up. Okay. 2 to the right and 1 up. So it should be these 4. That should be where the no, that's not what I want. Okay. So let's see here. And is it? Yes. Okay. So these are the 4 tiles marking my spawn cells. So 1 spawn cell, 2 spawn cells, 3 spawn cells, 4 spawn cells. All right. So these are our spawn cells. So now I need to go out in 208 tiles in every direction because this is going to be my middle. So this is going to take a minute. All right. Because I want to do this. All right. And we're just going to manually count all this out. So this is going to take a minute because I want to just make sure for sure. But I'm going to do I think a spot every 10 tiles, I think would probably be a good idea. Let's get one of these guys for defense. Got my Embertail for some defense. It's your day off, Zero? Oh, nice, man. Also, the reason why I don't have my webcam on today or any of my streaming info, like my chat and my Twitch alerts or anything like that, none of that is going to be popping up on the screen today. And that is because I'm also going to be using this stream as part of a the video recording for it because I'm going to edit this down and make an actual video. Whenever I try to record a video and stream a video at the same time, my computer has a heart attack and crashes. So I'm just going to use this stream as my my video for my ultimately for the recording that will come out later. So you guys can consider this kind of like a behind the scenes kind of thing. Hey, Minute, how's it going? Good to see you. Okay, so we're going out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Left. Turn on no clip. Give myself a little bit. So that was 10. Hey, Bosch, how's it going, man? 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. All right. 20. So that's this. Okay. All righty. All right. We're going to have to do a few things. I guess first, let's just make a line. In fact, let's do this a little quicker. This way I can guarantee nothing will get in my way, you know? And let's get rid of some of these guys. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. And I don't need to do a scan right now, Malwarebytes. Thank you very much. Get rid of all these spawn tiles in the area. Don't want to deal with this while I'm roaming around. And let's give me a bunch of bridges. That way I don't need to worry about them either. I can just cross. Giant meat grinders, Kaza. Let's do this. Let's grind some meat. Wait. That didn't sound right. I've also been watching a lot of Alex Hefner reaction videos these last, like, couple of days. So all I want to do is say crazy shit like slap my gooch and all that other shit that he says. uh, influencers. And if you guys haven't seen Alex Hefner, he's a YouTuber. He's very funny. He's very inappropriate. So, you know, if you're not into inappropriate humor, you probably won't find him funny. But if you are, he's pretty good. And he's an idiot who hasn't seen most movies that the rest of us have seen. So it's really fun to watch him make completely wild predictions about stuff that you know a lot about intimately, and you can just laugh at him for being a dumbass. I love it. If you're not into TV shows or movies yourself, Squirrel, well, I guess you might not find him funny. I shouldn't have to promote this guy. This guy's got like 1 million freaking subscribers. He doesn't need anyone to promote him. He's doing just fine. I just enjoy him. He's funny as hell. But yes, if you don't watch a lot of TV and you haven't seen, you know, Star Wars, then you may not want to watch his channel. But yeah. Apparently there are people in the world who haven't seen Harry Potter. So he was one of them. You know what, Squirrel, you're not missing much. Harry Potter was great 20 years ago, but in my opinion, the IP is too tainted now. I mean, it was wonderful, but there's stuff equally as good out there for Wizarding World kind of things that doesn't involve transphobia. Okay, how far out have we gone? Okay, I am at negative 895. And this is... Okay, so I've gone 300 blocks, so that's more than enough. All right. Good morning, Leo. How's it going? I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? We're just making a new mob farm. This needs to be... for my own happiness. that. And yeah, this mob farm's gonna take... It's gonna be fun. Oh, you guys are gonna start streaming your Dune stuff? That's awesome. I finally got an ornithopter this morning in Dune. I have been trying to get an ornithopter for like a week now, and I finally got one. Oh, there's a lot of you over here. That's quite a few. Oh, I'm way too high up. Ah, okay. They were having a private gathering, and I just barged in and executed them all. I know, we are monsters in this game, just committing absolute genocide on a species that's already in decline. Definitely not a positive thing. Alright, let's see. Negative 479. 5. Alright, no, we've only gone about 120 blocks. So is the way of survival games. This is true. They should have learned to be friendlier. Spoken like a true colonizer. If you can't join them, genocide them. That's right. All right, negative 398. Negative 593. All right, we are like 5 tiles away. So it's somewhere in the water. That's fine. Oh, that would be fun, Icarus. Be like, excuse me, sir, but I am a fellow caveling. I have an ID to prove it. Like, then why is your skin pink? I have a skin condition. And I will thank you not to make fun of my skin condition. Oh, my game category still says 7 days. Thank you. I'll fix it. All right, it's fixed. I was going to stream 7 Days to Die since the new 2.0 came out into the beta branch yesterday. But then I just ran into some things I had to do around the house, and I just didn't get around to it. Hey, Whiskers! Good to see you, man. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing the new 2.0 for 7 days. I have not played it yet. I just installed it yesterday. Like I said, I was going to stream it last night, but I just had other things I had to get done, and I just didn't get to it. Maybe we'll do it today. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, so let's see. Now we are at negative 128 versus positive 16. That is not quite enough. We got to keep going. It's close, though. 45 to negative 128. Let's see. Negative 128, negative 28. And then it's like what? Positive 82, I think, or something like that. Should be the right one. All right, we need to let's just go a little further. This is where my ability to do basic addition and subtraction starts to fall apart when you're going between negatives and positives. Aw, that sucks, man. Yeah, go be an adult. I understand. I'll still be here when you get done. Or if I'm not, you can catch the VOD. Yes, this will be a video. That's actually why you don't see my my face right now, and why none of my alerts and stuff are popping up on the stream or any of my chat. Because I'm gonna take this recording or this stream and I'm gonna turn it into a video. Whenever I try to record and stream at the same time, my computer just dies. So I'm not gonna do that. But I'm gonna use this, or at least the visual for this, as an actual VOD. Let's go down another 200 now. Lurk away, sir, lurk away. So I need to turn down my volume a little bit because I'm sure I'm getting bleed through on my microphone. Probably duplicating my game audio. That's also why, incidentally, there's no music playing right now. So that I can potentially keep my game audio going when I do the recording. Oh, we're coming down into this area, huh? Okay. Negative 254. Right, negative 130, 230. So we need to go to negative 330. I might have to move this waypoint. Ooh, and there's a boss spawner that's going to get in the way. Ooh, I might have to move that too. What else is going to be in the way of my mob farm? Okay. Just this boss spawner. This is an artificial one that I made, this boss area right here. It's for Druidra, but we don't have to keep it there. This one, Ivy, that one's going to be a bitch to move. I don't even know if I can. You know what? Let's figure that out now, because that'll change my entire plans and change where this entire thing is going to go if I can't move Ivy's scanner. Or Ivy's boss thing. So let's see here. Let's get rid of all this. Okay. Pretty sure the mod that lets you move those things doesn't work anymore. So let's see. Time to get creative. Does anyone know what the item ID info for these things is? I can find it. I've got my item ID chart open. I just have to figure it out. let's see. Let's just look up Slime Boss and see what we find. Slime Boss chest, Slime Boss crystal, Slime Boss summoning item, Slime Boss, Poison Slime Boss. Okay, let's find Poison Slime Boss. Poison Slime Boss scanner, mortar projectile. Ugh, it's just scanner and mortar boss and mortar projectile. It's not this. Damn it, damn it. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna log out for a second and check the mods. Lamoka, please have updated this mod. I bet you didn't, because you suck. That's not, well, you do suck, but I love your mods when you actually keep them up to date. It does take some time with all the coordinate stuff, yeah. I mean, that's why I do have one mob farm video that doesn't care about coordinates, and this is kind of a an expansion of that. Really? Damn it. Hold on. Let me try from the website. It's so much easier to navigate the mods from the website than it is from in Core Keeper. Okay, so let's see here. Let's see here. Is the boss scanner, is the boss mover mod still here? Even if it's out of date, is it still here? Sorry, at the moment I'm not looking at chat, so if people are saying, yes, it's here, it's called this, I haven't noticed you guys yet. Sorry. um... Here it is. Movable spawners. Alright, let's see if it's way out of date. Oh, wow, this hasn't been updated since before 1.0. Let's go to the discussion. Alright, I'm gonna try it, but I don't think it's gonna work. Okay. I'm gonna call this movable. There it is. Grab movable spawners. Make sure it's on. It's on. Okay. Restart. This probably won't work. I haven't tried this mod out in a while. And if it doesn't, which I'm expecting it won't, we'll just move everything over to the left a couple of spawn cells so that we don't have to deal with it. Yeah, I know. Load anyway. Now restart again. I'm almost out of gummies. Okay. So yeah. All right. That one won't work, so let's go get rid of it. Okay. Get rid of movable spawners. turn placement plus back on. And let's turn instant portal charge on too for right now. I don't always play with those mods on, but right now I probably need them. I think I'm gonna have ads on Twitch in about 1 minute. I'm not really sure how that works, but there's a I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how to read all that yet. No new content on Tinkerlands till version 0.2. There was some decent stuff on that last update. I actually almost made a video on it. I don't know why I didn't. It's been a rough week. I've had a lot of shit going on. I haven't made all the videos I wanted to make. I noticed that they added lighting in that last Tinkerlands update. I noticed they added lighting to the low res mode, so I think that removes the cheat. I haven't actually logged in to test it, but that seems like it removes the cheat for turning low res mode on in the caves. Okay, so wow, we actually have to move over a lot because of where this is. I think the best thing to do would be to move up. Let's see, where is this? This is at negative 225. I'm at negative 128. Yeah, I need to move up a couple hundred tiles. All right. Hey, Kang, I'm actually going to be building a farm right now that will get a lot of mechanical tiles. It's what I'm working on. Or mechanical tiles, mechanical parts. The best mob farm, they're the best mob farm for mechanical parts is Crystal Crust. Because the Mimites and the orbital turrets produce a lot of mechanical parts. All right, so we need to go way north and do this again. In fact, I think what I'm going to do just to make it easier on myself, I'm going to go ahead and just go up 200 tiles and then just keep going. So if I was here, which is about negative 128. All right, I need to get a calculator. I am not that good enough at math to go back and forth between negatives and positives. Okay, so I'm at negative 128, and I want to add 208 tiles to that. So that takes me to 80. That's what I thought it was, about 80. Okay, I'm not as bad at math as I thought I was. And so this is 47. Well, now we've got one of these big old boulders in the way. That's okay. Boulders are easy to deal with. Okay, one sec. Let's see here. Where are my item IDs? Item IDs. Here we go. And let's look up Scarlet Boulder. Okay, let's just look up Scarlet. Workbench, anvil, floor, fence gate, fence, bridge, door, backpack, helm, chest, ants, necklace, sword, mining pick. Shoot, there's so much stuff with Scarlet. It's okay. There it is. Scarlet or Boulder. There we go. All right. Remove Scarlet or Boulder. There it goes. Now I don't have to deal with it anymore. Moving on. I do minute alignment. I do. It's very annoying. But you know, it's to me that's just a minor annoyance. That's one of those things that they'll fix with a quality of life update someday. So I'll survive with that right now for now, but eventually, yeah, I'd like to see that fixed. Okay. Now let's get to where's 80? 80's down there. Okay. I need a new starting point. Of course, it's right at the bridge. Okay. So if I go down 1, 2, 3, 4. Where the hell did I just do that? Oh, I did that way up there. Oh, oops. Ooh, wrong spot. Okay, okay, okay. Put that back, and it's actually, is it really right there? Jeez, it really is. Okay, it's because I don't want to be constantly going back and forth. Let's just do this. Yep. So those are now the 4 tiles for my spawn cell. Yeah. All right. And then if I go down 200, I'm at, let's see here. This is basically 79. Or, no, I'm sorry. Zoom in a little bit more so I can be more accurate. 79, 80. Okay, so we're just going to start at 80. Yeah, this is now the bottom. Okay, cool. So this is now the bottom instead of the middle. And this is my new middle. That's perfectly fine. So now I can go back to looking at chat. And let's go up another 200 tiles. So we go from 80, to go to at least 280. We're at 204. All right, 80 more tiles to go. Ooh, we're going to get into the desert. That's fine. I don't mind crossing biomes. Oh, yeah. They can still kill me. Get used to being invulnerable. Ew, what am I doing here? Oh, get me out of here before I get killed. Ooh, that was close. That was close. Um... Okay. The setup part is probably what takes the longest. Clearing out all the space, making sure you've got the exact area you need. Everything's all prepped exactly right. Okay, these are the 280s. So let's just go ahead and dig a hole. All right. Deal with these guys too. It's not going to be half the world, but it is going to be pretty damn big. This will be the biggest farm I've ever made. All right, so here's my middle. We need to get specific now. All right, 1. Oh, what just happened? My character just started walking beyond my control. I always do this just for confirmation. Because then I screw up like something like that. I'm so bad at math that I I'm counting. That's literally all I'm doing. I'm just counting. Because if I do it based on just subtracting the numbers from the coordinates, I'm gonna get it wrong. I always do, even if I use a calculator. So I'm just counting by hand, and I've lost count. It's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so there's 0, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Okay. 90. 100. 10. Shit, I've lost count again. This happens to me all the time. Which one was 100? Was this one 100? I need to make a sign. Hold on. Delete a bunch of this crap. Wait, no, I want you. I think this one was 100. 10, 120, 130. All right. And 8. Oh, it was perfect. It was perfect. 208 tiles. Right to that spot right there. Awesome. Okay. So I was in the exact right spot. So that is the... Yeah. So from the center there, all the way down here. That's 1/4 of my distance that I need to go. Okay. Now let's count to the left. So it should be, let's see if I'm counting this right. This is negative 594. And it's getting worse. So negative, all right, so negative 594. Negative 794 is 200. Negative 802. Hey, Peter, how's it going? Negative 802 should be where I'm going. so let's see. That's where I'm going for. And I was using the far left one, right? $5.90. Wait. I think that's actually $5.93, not $5.94. Which means I'm off by one. See, this is why we also double check our math and count. So there's 10. Let me make sure I counted that first 10 right. I did. So if that's 100, then this should be at -6. Oh, where? This is so sensitive. Is that -692? If that's -692, I'm off. How did I get off by one? What is this one? Is it 593 or 594? I'm getting... This is annoying as hell. I think this is 593. Which means I go 10 spaces. That should be 603, but it's not. It's 602. Did I fuck up right at the beginning? Yeah, they need to line up with the top left hole. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, it's right. It's 10 tiles. Because that's the first tile. That's tile 1. You count the first tile. It's not 0. So why is it off? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The hole is in tile 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Am I just not able to count to 10 or something? Or is something weird going on? Because here's the problem with my cursor is my cursor is, I mean, yes, it's the corner, Icarus, but the corner is still part of the spawn cell. There are no gaps in any of the spawn cells. So the corner still counts because it's still part of it. The cursor is freaking cursed, man. I mean, look at this. I'm getting both 602 and 603 in this same pixel. This is why I count and I don't trust the math for the coordinates because it's shit's fucked up. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Icarus, and I'm telling you you're wrong. It's not lining up with the top right. It lines up with the top left because So I got as many of you know, my mic has a habit of just turning itself off. So I got a brand new USB hub that has external power, and I plugged my microphone into it so that it can run through that and hopefully no longer have any interruptions. Well, that didn't work. What a waste of 20 bucks. Guess I'm just going to have to keep living with the fact that my mic is going to randomly turn off. Why is it so hot in there? Sorry, it's really hot in the house for some reason. Let me check my AC. It's only 75. It's not that hot up here. I don't know why I'm so warm. Okay. Okay, I gotta go up. This is my middle now, so I need to go up 208 tiles, which is right up in this area. Let's see, where's my map tool for that? Okay. So let's see here. It's the middle. So I'm going up. $13. 6 tiles off from there. Okay. Shit, I lost count. Can't believe lose count so fucking fast. 10, 20, 30. Hmm. 110, 120, 130, 140. Yep. Pretty sure that is it. Yeah, Peter, I would be willing to do a base tour. DM me sometime on my on Discord. We'll set something up. All right, and that spot is exactly where I want it to be. Perfect. So now I need to go 13 tiles to the right. Oh, and that's completely in dark area that I haven't explored yet. Okay. All right. So before I start counting, let's just give myself some room. I knew I wasn't going to get away from that in time. And I'm still bound over here. Ah, Jeebus. And I don't have Stormbringer on me because it was not in the right hotbar spot. Well, nice to test out this mining build. Well, here, let's test this build out in the passage since Jesus Christ. Alright, gotta get the hell out of here. Let's just go there. And let's grab that bed. Oh my gosh, can I not play this game? All right, hold on guys, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Chips. So I don't know if they're just a Southern thing. They're probably just a Southern thing because I know this is a New Orleans brand. But if any of you guys find Zapp's potato chips at your grocery store, then check out the Voodoo brand, the Voodoo Zapp's potato chips. They're delicious. They're basically barbecue and salt and vinegar at the same time. It's amazing. Yes, Icarus, they will still wait. Yes. Yes, they will still spawn. The tiles in the passage do not have anything to do with the spawning of passage monsters. The player actually determines where and how the enemies will spawn in the passage. All enemies in the passage spawn about, I want to say 50 tiles or so, 30 to 50 tiles away from the player, and then move in toward them. That's how their behavior works when you're there. So, they are delicious. They were originally, so Zapp's potato chips are, like I said, they're a New Orleans brand. And they um they did a limited run like 25 years ago um of these voodoo chips because they accidentally created them. They normally made their barbecue chips and their salt and vinegar chips in the same vat. And they cleaned the vat between each use. And someone forgot to clean the vat after one of the uses. So they ended up with this chips that had both a barbecue flavor and a salt and vinegar flavor at the same time. And they're like, well, rather than throw this batch away, let's just sell it as a special batch. And it was so wildly popular that it is now like their flagship product. It was originally supposed to be just an oops, let's get rid of this product while we can. And they've been making it consistently ever since because everybody loves it. I actually don't like barbecue chips. Um, I like salt and vinegar chips. I don't like barbecue. But these chips are so fucking good. Didn't I already pass one of those? Hold on. I'm just gonna double check I didn't screw something up. Okay, I'm just crazy. I'm crazy. Of course, we already knew that. It's in the name, right? There we go. So here, hold on. Let me do this real quick. I look like crap today, guys. I don't think I've combed my hair or done anything, by the way. Um, oh, that's not working. That's an old image. My webcam's not even turning on. Yep, that's the webcam. All right. Well, apparently that's busted up right now. I got to figure out why and fix that. I was going to show you guys what the packaging for these chips look like, but not anymore. I moved my webcam to a new USB port, and I think that's what broke it. I don't know why that broke it, but that's the only change I've made to my webcam, so I'll figure out why later. Oh, nice, there's a scene right there. Map tool. How many tiles did I go? Oh, okay. Um, well, that was unexpected luck. Because pretty sure that hole right there is the top right corner. Oh, nope, 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 nope. It's not. Close though. That's the top right corner. Yep. Okay. Top right corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, wait. Hold on. Oh, nope, nope. That's wrong. 2, 16. Well, let's see if that's it. Just add a green dot. And it is. Yep. Okay. That's the top right corner. Yes. Okay, so. Well, while I was up in the bottom left, I should have written down the coordinates, but I didn't. So we're at distraction point. Okay. Okay. We are at negative 385, negative 385, 287. So I'm just going to type this in. Negative 3, hold on, top left. Negative 385. What did I say? 287. 287. Okay, and then bottom. I'm going to get killed again while I'm not paying attention. is going to be a big mob farm. Really? I've got the main mold dungeon in the middle of this? Ugh. Okay. You won't be disappointed, Icarus. They're delicious. Pretty sure this is it. Negative 800, negative 128. Negative 800, negative 128. All right. It's been a while since I've done some of these commands, so I need to look some stuff up. Okay. All right, let's see if we can do this. All right, we need to do type remove tile area. I need to turn off all caps. And we're going to go with wall grass block. And it's negative 800, negative 1, negative 385, 287. That did not do what I wanted it to. So all these grass blocks are still here. All right, let's try this again. Is it bottom left to top right? Let's see here. Doesn't really specify. I'll say this whole thing will die on the vine very quickly if I can't mass remove tiles, because I don't have the patience to clear out the kind of space that this is gonna take. So let's see here. Come on, we got to get this working. I'm gonna go with remove. Remove, not remote. Remove tile area. We're going to go with the item ID number this time. And negative 800. Why does it say negative 1? That doesn't seem right. That was right. That's what I wrote down. I'll double check that in a minute. Negative 385. 287. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong. Okay, let's see here. Did I punch my numbers in incorrectly? Oh yeah, absolutely I did. Negative 385, 280, negative 385, 287. Okay. Okay, hold on. Negative 385, 287. Now where's the bottom one? All right, and then it's aha, negative 128. That's what I'm doing wrong. It's negative 128, not negative 1. Hold on. Hold on. I need to write these down in a way that makes it easier for me to remember. Okay, there we go. All right, let's try this again. Where I'm not the one making the mistakes. Move tile area. And we're going to go with, we'll just do the item ID again. Negative 800, negative 128, to negative 385, 287. I feel like that did something, but it didn't do everything I wanted it to. Oh, let's try this again. So our last try, remove tile area. We're going to go with wall, grass, block. Negative 800, negative 128, to negative 385, 287. There we go. Now every grass block, wall block is gone. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I don't have to dig all that crap out. Oh, I even got rid of all the other mold stuff too. Excellent, 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 excellent. That's gonna make my life a bunch easier. All right. Ah, there we go. There we go. And now let's see here. Let's also, what's Thornwood called? Thornwood. There it is. Oh, it's literally just called Thornwood. All right. Remove tile area Thornwood. Negative 800, negative 128, negative 385, 287. And really? Probably because it's not a tile. Yeah, that would make sense. Okay, so that means I need to do instead. Is there a way to just remove? No. I don't think so. Let me try this. I don't think this will work. Let's try remove 1611 dash all. Okay. Remove Thornwood dash all. Okay. Let's try remove Thornwood, and let's do it with... You don't put a space there, Will. Sorry. That's not how this works. Negative 800, negative 128, negative 385. I do not expect this to work. Yeah, I didn't expect that to work. There absolutely is an item named Thornwood. It's literally right here, guys. It's right in front of me. That is Thornwood, and it turns into wood, but that doesn't mean it's not Thornwood. Okay. Well, let's just try this. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I mistook what you were saying, Will. I thought you were telling. And the microphone died once again. We're up to 2. Okay. Hey, that did work. Thank you, Will. Thank you so much for helping me catch my error. I appreciate that. Let us continue on. We are going to... We're going to keep finding stuff. Now we're going to look for purple slime. And that's called poison slime in the item IDs. All right. Not... Well, yeah, we should get the blobs, too. Remove tile area. Ground poison slime. Negative 800, negative 128, negative 385, 287. Okay, cool. That's all gone. I should get rid of all this mold ground too. Okay. Let's get rid of mold ground. First, let's turn on no clip so that I don't die when I do what I'm about to do. And then... remove tile area. Ground mold block. And let's get those distances again. Negative 800, negative 128, negative 385, 287. And it took me out of no clip. It's interesting, though, that even though I was telling it to remove mold blocks, it removed all blocks in that area, which I find interesting. Now we're going to place tile area. Ground grass block. Negative 800, negative 8, negative 385, 287. Oh, that did my job for me. By removing all those tiles, I literally broke everything I needed to break, killed every mob I needed to kill. The only things I have to deal with, I think now, are these boulders, which is perfect. Absolutely perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. So, now let's find the boulders. Let's call this ore boulder. No, let's go back to the find section, not replace. Find. There it is, copper ore boulder. All right, remove copper ore boulder. Gone. All right, so this... All right, one sec, guys. I'm going to mess around with my mic a bit. Okay. Can you guys hear me again? Let me make sure. Let me see here. Testing, and my microphone should be working now. Let's see how long it lasts. All right, let's take bets. Oh, let's do a poll. Oh, let's see here. Take me a minute to figure out how to do polls. Let's do a poll. How long until my mic dies again? I'm not speaking at this exact moment, Icarus. I was setting up the polls on both of my on both Twitch and YouTube. So, okay. Polls are set up. People go vote. When do you think my mic's going to die again? And in the meantime, let's go find those coordinates. Let's see here. Right there. 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 Right there. All right. I don't think I counted to the right. I didn't count out to the right, so that's fine. This is a huge square that we've just deleted pretty much everything here. So I'm going to do a quick run along the border of it. And, how are you still alive? How are any of you guys still alive? You should all be dead. There was no ground under any of you. These infected cavelings, man, they are resilient. They can survive even with no ground under them, apparently. We'll deal with them later. New clip. Okay. Let's get up to... Oh, we'll have a nice border. Oh, this will be good. I'm gonna have a border of this whole thing made with grass. So that'll help at least. Just gonna block everything off here. Give me a little bit of freedom and leeway. All right, let's also check the results of the poll here. As soon as I can, you know, get a breath. All right, let's check these poll results. View the results. All right, on Twitch, the top vote was 5 minutes. And on YouTube, where the heck is my YouTube info? The top vote, oh, we got a split. 10 minutes, 20 minutes, and right after the poll ends. Well, unfortunately, it looks like my mic is still going. So I guess right after the poll ends isn't going to work. But at least one of you guys will probably win within the next 20 minutes. I wish I knew how all these objects survived having no ground underneath them. That's what I want to know. They probably weren't loaded in. That's how they survived. I'm not even halfway there. All right, hold on. Interesting. It's funny to just see all the things that survived. All right. So let's go back to here. Right about here is the middle. All right, let's take a look at the map. Let's see here. Pretty sure that's my middle again. Let me double check. Yep. Yep, that's the middle. All right. So I'm just going to stand here. Woo, no clip turned off. Remove that, and we're going to put it back. Now it's in the exact right spot. Everything should be loaded. Hold on, let me do this. And we're gonna... Are those obsidian tiles? Oh, those are obsidian tiles. Ah. Alright, that's fine. I can deal with that too. Alrighty. So, let's go back to... This is the exact center, so... remove tile area. Ground grass block. Negative 800, negative 128, negative 385, and 287. There we go. So now let's no clip through all of this and make sure everyone's dead. Remove tin ore boulder. Look at these little things. These survive. Those survive. Why? Remove scarlet ore boulder. Okay. Oh no, I'm gonna die. You can't punch things. You cannot punch when you're in no clip. This is a huge mob farm. Just making sure. How? How? How do the trees and the grass survive? These should all break. Can't punch them. If I do, I'll lose my no clip. Alright, give me temple block. Give me a bunch of them. Really? Desert temple block. Okay, what the hell is the temple block called? I've spawned it probably a million times, and I've completely forgotten what it's called. Desert temple, a wall desert temple block. That's right. Shit, shit. One thing that's annoying that changed recently is in a recent update, for some reason I can no longer click up or down on my arrows to be able to type the same thing I had already typed, you know? I have to type everything in every single time now. I don't know what caused it, and I don't know how to fix it, or if it even can be fixed. No, I do not want to turn on sticky keys. Mm. Okay. Oh, now we've got a magma problem. Oh boy. Okay, I can fix a magma problem, but ugh. Oh, that's a big magma problem. Wow. That's okay. That's fixable. It's not that big a deal. Look, I don't care about sticky keys. Shit. God damn it. Every time. Every time. Okay, so when I click out of my screen for Core Keeper, because I play in windowed mode, I cannot start using my controls again until I click back into the screen. And doing that causes my character to attack, which kills off NoClip. So it's just like anytime I click away, I'm fucking myself. I have 3 screens, dude. So yeah, it becomes really easy for me to click off screen and fuck things up. So really all I'm going to do now is make a border. Oh, you're a person. You were a person. Oh, that's interesting, Icarus. Yeah. I have whatever I'm actively doing on my middle monitor, and then like for example, for what I'm doing today, I have my chat on my left monitor, and then on my right monitor I have the my OBS information. And why not just make a water world to start off with? Well, if I was doing it in a brand new world, that's exactly what I would do, Dusty, but I'm not. I'm doing this in one of my existing worlds. My main world, actually. This is my main hardcore world, or hard mode world. That's very cool, Icarus. I've thought about having a TV set up with all of this too, but I don't have much room left to do it, unfortunately. But that's a cool setup you got there. I like it. All right. Funny to think I haven't really gotten anywhere yet. All we're doing is clearing things out. We're almost 2 hours into the stream now. It shows you how long it takes to make a mob farm, especially a big one. You know, you really need to put some time and effort into it. And can you imagine how much longer this would take if I wasn't cheating? I mean, if I was doing this legit, where I actually was clearing everything by hand, oh my god. Funny, when I think about how long it takes me to make some of my videos, it's not the video making process or even the editing process that is time consuming. It's usually the getting the footage part that takes up the most time. I don't want to use the bridges in the end. I mean, they were really just a placeholder. Helps if I'm using the proper tool. Proper tool is important. This is going to be a Crystal Crust mob farm. Since that seems to be like one of the best mob farms in my opinion to make because it gives so much cool endgame stuff. You get lots of mechanical parts. You also get all of the various gemstones that you need for endgame upgrades and crafting. So everything that I'm going to do here is going to be all Crystal Crust. That's true. You get an obliteration ray also. It is a hell of a lot of time and work, Cindy. It is. These are the things I do for you. Just because it's technically like the ultimate farm does not necessarily mean that it's practical. I'm just trying to see what I've never built a farm that actually takes up the entire spawn yeah, the entire like spawn radius for mobs, because mobs cannot spawn more than 208 tiles away from you. So I placed the edges of my farm 208 tiles away from where I'm going to be standing. Yeah, I mean, if I was trying to do this farm completely... Ooh, someone just did something. Squishy Plush Mallow, thank you so much for the Twitch follow. I appreciate it. Sorry it's not popping up on screen at the moment. I have all that turned off for this stream. Like, I built the biggest possible mob farm you could ever possibly build so that you don't have to. And right now, we're still just getting the outline of this thing done. We're almost halfway there with getting the outline taken care of. So then I'm going to go around and give it walls so that nothing can get in. I've got a couple of mob farms on this world. Let's see here. I've got this. This is currently the biggest mob farm I've ever made. Right here. And it has It has pretty much everything. This is where I made all my last mob farm videos. Each one of those individual mob farm videos is this, all put together. And then you can't see it very well, but right here, because I don't have it explored with this character, but right here is my passage mob farm. It's not very big. But as you can see, I mean, that's a decent-sized mob farm, and this one is going to dwarf it. Just absolutely dwarf it. I think I can fit 4 of this mob farm into this one. So I do have a mob farm I had started working on a different world during early access that was going to be really big. Bigger than the one I currently have, but I never finished it. Oh, well, I didn't mean to put that wall up, but came in handy. All right, cool. Now I've got the outline. Now let's seal it up. I should probably check. Is Placement Plus working? It is. Okay, hold on. Set to horizontal and make it as big as I can. Great. This saves time. Oh, I didn't get everything. There we go. And switch to vertical. Still can't believe those trees are just standing there. Not what I wanted to do. Ooh, I'm suddenly laggy. I'm glad my cat doesn't block my ability to place things, because I'd have to get rid of the cat for a minute if that was the case. And I think we're reaching the what are we reaching, 20, 30-minute point? My mic hasn't died yet. So maybe those changes that I did actually helped and fixed it. Of course, now that I've said that, it's probably going to die again. Yeah, right? I'm jinxing myself, that's for sure. Yay, I fixed it. Oh, guess not. There's probably a couple of gaps in the wall here or there from a tile that I missed, but I'll catch them later. Just gotta keep the riffraff out. So from a design standpoint, if you guys have seen some of my other more recent mob farm videos, this is gonna look very similar to stuff I've done in the past, just much, much bigger. All right. Borders created. So now here's our center. Let's go with place, tile, area. I'm going to go with wall, grass, block. Negative 800, negative 128, negative 385, 287. And somehow I have lost vision. Oh, I see what happened. Wait. Why are none of these grass what the fuck just happened? Why did they all break? What? Oh. I'm an idiot. Oh, well, I'm glad that happened because that was definitely not what I want. So I'm just going to do remove tile area, wall, grass, block, and I'm going to undo what I just did. Even though it probably won't matter. Let's just undo that. Okay, great. Now let's... Oh, it's mold. It's mold water. This tile area. Ground. Grass block. There. Okay, so... Oh, hey, Anna, how's it go? Sorry, Anna. And Freaka, how's it going? I'm just catching up on chat. Yeah, the lighting is a little... There's not a lot of lighting right now other than me. What kind of wizardry are you asking about, Peter? Are you asking about my, the spawn stuff? Oh my god. Oh, I created such a headache for myself by doing this. Look at that. Look at this mistake. God, this mistake cost me. There is not code to bust a hole in the ceiling, at least not with chat commands. There is with the dev console, but there is not with the chat commands. Ugh. So yeah, Peter, I'm using a mod called Chat Commands, and all right, let's see. Give polished magnetic ring to give trench coat. Give trench. Thank you. And let's see here. We need to sort this and then start deleting some stuff that I don't need. So I don't need you, don't need you. No. Okay, so bigger pickup radius. This will help clear up this mistake. And we'll do a quick once over of everything just so that I have it all on the map. And then and I can pick up all this crap that I accidentally and now let's move at warp speed. Okay, that's too fast. Items don't... Oh no! Do items not get picked up when I move that fast? Let's get rid of you first. Don't need to deal with you. So now, back to no clip. Okay, it doesn't pick up everything. Oh, maybe it does. It does pick up everything. Doesn't look as cool. Is there nothing here to pick up? Oh, I'm out of room. Yeah. Helps if you have room to pick stuff up. And let's see here. Let's keep these grass grounds because, oops, no, wait, dirt ground. Dirt ground is hard to get these days. Let's get rid of these block tiles that I don't need. And these ore tiles that I don't need. But I'm going to keep these grass tiles because they're technically rare items now. Okay. Remove iron or boulder. Goodbye. It is kind of cool to watch all this stuff just get sucked up. Now I'm going to kill some creatures because there's a lot of mobs up here that really should not be alive anymore. Gotta get rid of all these butterflies. Clear everything out. Oh, I'm not doing any damage right now. Hold on. Let's switch to that. There we go. That's better. But there were 3 of those. Maybe not. Not really worried about these. Yeah, especially since they seem to be turning into obsidian blocks. That's funny. That'll fix itself when I log out. Actually, you know, yeah, that'll fix itself. I'm not worried about it. Alright, let me just make sure there's no one else. Nope. Hey, newborn baby, they have not added any new NPCs anytime soon, no. Alright, let's turn no clip back on. Let's switch back to the bigger radius. And light speed. The NPCs in this game definitely serve a very minimalistic function. I did at one point ask some of the devs about the NPCs, and while I could see some attitudes maybe changing in the future, um, one of the comments that I got was from a design standpoint, they don't want the NPCs to act as more like all right, so you know how like in Necess, how the NPCs can do a whole bunch of different tasks for you? They don't want to do that from a design point of view. They're like, that's cool and all, but that's not what our vision for Core Keeper is. And also then you got um like the Tinkerlands NPCs, which, you know, you build them a house. You know, the Tinkerlands NPCs are similar in many ways because they act as vendors. You build them a house, they move in. You know, the Tinkerlands NPCs are very similar to the Core Keeper NPCs, though. Um, and But they also give quests, and that's also something that the devs have said is not part of their design philosophy for Core Keeper. They want you to experience the story through the lore, not through quest givers or NPCs or things like that. Um, so I honestly don't know if there's going to be any changes to the way they handle NPCs. I really like the way Tinkerlands handles their NPCs personally. I agree with you, Icarus. I think that's my personal favorite, although I do really like the way that the Necess NPCs work too. But I also see how the Necess NPCs just don't fit Core Keeper because you're not exactly befriending everybody. You're just kind of destroying everything. So I don't know. I don't know if they'll make any changes to the NPCs. They may add one or two. They haven't given me any clear indication as to whether or not that's on the table. The one thing I'm most excited for and hope happens soon is an update to hard mode. There's when I did a dev interview with the CEO back when early access, or not early access, back when 1.0 first launched, I did a big interview with the CEO Frederick and with um, the lead writer Julian, and they said that overhauling and upgrading hard mode was a top priority after 1.0. However, I don't think that was ever conveyed to the rest of the dev team. um, because it hasn't seemed to be a high priority. But we'll see what ends up happening. Why are there still more of you? I'm very curious to see how many thousands and thousands of blocks I have in my inventory when this is all done. Where are you guys coming from? You shouldn't even be here anymore. Yeah, it's funny, like, I really got into Necess for a brief period of time, but I haven't really gotten back into it. Like, I never finished it, and I've never really had an interest to go back. It's a cool game, I enjoyed it, but at the same time, it didn't hook me like Core Keeper did. I mean, it's worth checking out, at least for a little bit, Anne, you know, just to see if you like it. Or you can check out some videos, because I've done videos on it. I've done quite a few videos on Necess, actually. Several streams, as well as, I think, have I done any guide videos on it? I may not have. I wrote and I scripted out and even recorded a beginner's guide, but when I reached the editing process, I ran into some headaches and never finished editing the beginner's guide for Necess, so why are there still so many of you guys around? Necess has one of the most interesting automation systems I've seen in a game, in a pixel game of this kind of genre. Because you get a bunch of different NPCs in it, and each one of those NPCs, there's a really detailed automation thing, and it's all handled through the NPCs. So you end up doing things like you have farmers and woodcutters and all sorts of people like that, and they all, you know, you can assign your farmer to milk your cows and deal with your pigs, and be like, once you've got, you know, so many of an animal, that's when you slaughter the animals to bring it back down to that number so that you can get the food items. And yeah, it's really, really detailed, and I really appreciate that. By the time you have your full village set up, um, it's a living village with NPCs that are constantly walking around and taking care of stuff. Like in my Necess world, I have NPCs that do all my potion crafting for me. They do all my buff food cooking for me. They farm all my crops, they harvest the crops, then they go cook it and turn it into the exact buff foods that I like to have. So I always have a heavy supply of buff potions and food whenever I'm dealing with bosses, and I never have to deal with it myself because all my NPCs do it for me. And I think that's kind of cool. It is kind of fun to watch all of this stuff get sucked up. My inventory's full again. Oh, there's a cicada burrow nearby. Ha! That's funny. There's the cicada burrow. Pick you up, take you with us. Put this with my do not get rid of these. Oh, I enjoyed No Man's Sky. I played it a little bit. I played it a little bit at launch when it was awful. And then I played it some more a couple years later after everyone was like, "Oh, it got good again." And I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot, but I think I was playing a lot of Fallout at the time and I just didn't I was more obsessed with Fallout 76 than anything else, so I just kept doing that instead. But I liked No Man's Sky. They definitely redeemed themselves. Okay. Hey, Lynn, how's it going? Thank you for the follow on Twitch. For those of you who don't know, Lynn there is one of the moderators on the Discord. And are you a dev too, Lynn? I'm not sure. I can't remember. I am working on a Crystal Crust mob farm. Just the Discord mod. You say just, but that's a big job all in itself. I am making a Crystal Crust mob farm that is the size of the maximum possible spawn distance from the center of you. So this entire farm goes out 13 spawn cells in every direction, which any bigger and the mobs just won't spawn. So I am trying to make the largest possible mob farm. So I recently just got everything removed, and because as you know, clearing everything out by hand is a nightmare, and I don't have the patience for that. So I used mods to remove everything, and now I'm just doing cleanup before I actually start building the farm itself. Excuse me. Yeah, terrible. Oh, there's another cicada burrow nearby. Cool. It is kind of fun and hypnotic to watch all of these items just get sucked up into my inventory. Remove Scarlet Ore Boulder. Goodbye. How did you get down here? Seriously, how do you get down here? Maybe this area was once desert. Ugh. I think my least favorite... Alright, here's a question for everybody. What is your least favorite mob in the game? Mine are the bomb scarabs. I don't like them. Oh, the Caveling Assassins. Yeah, they're rough too. I think the bomb scarabs kill me. Desert mobs. The desert mobs are the ones that are just like, ah. I think I die more to bomb scarabs than any other mob besides maybe the core commander. Are there any cool new magic weapons? Yes, actually. I did a video a couple of weeks ago on the new Noxious Mage Staff. I did a build around it. That's the new magic weapon that was just released, like in the last patch. It's a decent staff. It's very similar to the Corrupted Meteor Staff, but the Noxious Meteor Staff does poison damage. I don't even think I've cleared out half of this yet. I think we're getting close to the halfway point, but I don't think we've reached it yet. I don't know if they'll ever have human or demon themed ones, baby, just because of the way that Core Keeper's lore is. There aren't any demons, and I'm the only human. Hey, there we are, we're at the halfway point. Your character's the only human that's made it down to this area for thousands, tens of thousands of years. Well, that's not true. There were a couple of early explorers from their graves, but there really aren't any humans. So it's all going to be either cavelings or creatures that are mutated based on creatures that made it down to this area over the eons and then mutated themselves. So since it started during the Cambrian era with single-celled organisms and then slowly built things up over time with some of the others, you can expect animal-based bosses. The final boss is also an alien, so it just has But yeah, and then there's Nimruza, which has another alien that looks completely different and isn't even humanoid. One boss that didn't make it into the final cut, but I do hope that they add eventually, is a boss called Sahabar. And Sahabar is very similar in design to Malagaz. The idea behind it was that you would collect all of the various cards for the Oracle deck, and then you would build the Oracle deck and take it to Sahabar's grave, which is where you get the Thread of Fate that lets you actually put the Oracle deck together. And after you take it to the grave, you would like place it on the gravestone or on an altar at the gravestone, and it would summon back a memory of Sahabar, just like summoning memory of Malagaz. And then there would have been that boss, and then once you beat Sahabar, you would get the Deck of Fate, which was, again, an item that never made it into the final game. And the Deck of Fate was going to be a stronger Oracle deck. And Sahabar was the leader of the cultists that got exiled into the passage. And then they couldn't survive in the passage, so they ended up fleeing and going beyond the passage. And hopefully, whatever new biome we get that's out beyond even the passage biome will give us more lore about the cultists. And might even give us the Sahabar boss. That would be nice. I do hope that they do add that into the game. As of right now, the only way to get those details is to go to the lore page on the Discord and find Julian's old posts where he talks about it. I guess got another Twitch follow. Thank you, Kamakoi, for the Twitch follow. I appreciate it. Where are we on my goals? Hey, we're 2 away from my 170 goal. Getting close. Truthfully, my final Twitch, or my big Twitch goal right now is 200 Twitch followers. That's what I'd really like to get to. But we're getting there, 10 followers at a time. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. And hey, Kami, I am making a crystal crust mob farm. Or at least I will be. Right now, I'm just clearing the area and making sure that everything's good to go. That I've picked up all this junk that's lying around. Eventually, I'll clear out all these other little scenes that I'm just kind of ignoring right now and all the boulders. But I'll do that as I'm progressing with the farm itself. No need to worry about it right now. Just want to make sure that this area looks at least a little cleaned up so that I'm not, like, struggling to figure out where everything is every second while I'm just trying to focus on building. Ooh, puzzle games are good. I almost decided to do a stream, before I decided to do this as my stream for the day, I was originally going to play a demo for a puzzle game called House of Tesla, which I recently showed off a little bit on a video that I published about games I'm excited for. And since it had a demo, I was like, well, hell yeah, let's give it a try. Um, but I downloaded it, I've installed it, I just haven't tried it yet. So we'll try it together at some point. Probably not today, maybe Thursday. Thursday is my main streaming day. Yeah, you should definitely try out the demo. Oh, I'm not familiar with that game. I am so excited for Witchbrook. I'm not familiar with Blueprints, though. I'll have to check that one out. What's it about, Lynn? Yeah, I'm dying for Witchbrook. I saw that they had done a trailer recently for it. And I say recently, I mean like a month ago. Um, and revealed like one of the first romanceable characters. And I was like, this is cool. This is cool. Um, more. And I even talked to the Chucklefish people because I was like, hey guys, is there a partner program or something that you guys have? And they're like, yes, but it's not active yet for Witchbrook. And I'm like, aw. They're like, but you can apply here. And I was like, sweet. So, Voxelgram, that sounds interesting. I think we're getting close to the bottom. I hope so. Because I'm getting bored. Yeah, we're getting there. God, this thing's big. The size of this. Okay, I don't need that marker anymore. I don't need that marker anymore. And I don't need that marker anymore. One thing I don't understand is why some trees and pillars and things like that broke when I removed all the ground from underneath them, and some didn't. You know, like these trees are still standing. Why are these all still standing when a whole bunch of other ones broke? Like, I don't know. I don't know what causes some of them to be indestructible or don't care if they're on an open air or not. And yeah, it's strange. Okay, just a couple more passes. Deleting, deleting, deleting. All right. Other than what's the dimensions for this mob farm? Oh god, it's huge. It is insane. I couldn't give you the oh, I can. Hold on. It's 416 by 416 tiles. Because it goes off to the max of 13 spawn cells in every direction from the very center here. So, and oh, well, that's not it, but there's the center. I think you're right. Yeah. Basically, it is the maximum possible distance that the mobs can spawn. So if I'm standing right here in the middle, or at least as close to the middle as one can, then I should be the edge spawn radius should be just right for everything. Let me pull up the map tool. Yeah. So as you can see, it's perfectly inside all of the various spawn tiles. Yeah. It's 26 by 26 spawn tiles. Or spawn cells, not tiles, spawn cells. So yeah. All right, I'm gonna go AFK for 2 seconds. I'm gonna grab a drink because I just finished mine. If you haven't had some water recently, guys, grab some water, hydrate yourselves. And I'm going to refresh my snacks. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Give me like 5 to 10 minutes, and then we'll actually start working on building this thing.
All right. Forgive me if I'm sitting here chomping down while I'm doing this. Let's see. Trying to picture how I'm going to start this. Hmm. Okay, I already know that these 4 tiles are my standing square, so that's not going to change. My lunch today, well, my snack of choice today are Zapp's brand Voodoo chips. They're a New Orleans brand of potato chip, and the Voodoo potato chips are a combo of barbecue and salt and vinegar. They're really, really good. Um, but then I'm also just having a slice of pizza and some garlic knots for lunch. Oh, they're so good, Lynn. I highly recommend trying them. Zapp's has some interesting flavors. You know, they are a New Orleans company, so they have things like crawtater, which is crawfish and potato. And I don't personally think crawfish flavored chips are good. I think that's actually quite gross. Um, I like crawfish, but not crawfish flavored chips. They've also got one that's called Cajun Dill, which my wife loves. I love dill chips, but uh these Cajun Dill ones have this weird flavor on them that I'm not a fan of, even though my wife loves them. I think you'll like the Voodoo ones, Icarus. Let me know after you try them what you think. Yeah, you probably wouldn't like the dill ones. No. But if you like barbecue chips and if you like salt and vinegar chips, you'll like the Voodoo chips because those are really good. Really? Ugh. I do not need this to be doing that. You know, I'm just gonna take that out and then we're gonna log out real quick and log back in to make that go away. Oh yeah, cinnamon roll Oreos. Those were good. Mm. I also really like the mint Oreos. I think those are really good too, especially the thin ones. I don't normally like the thin Oreos, but the mint thins are pretty good. They kind of taste like thin mints, which makes sense since they're thin and mint shaped. But oh, why is this still here? Lynn, I've got a bug to report. oh, there it goes. Did you guys see that? You guys saw that, right? They just vanished. The obsidian just disappeared on its own. I didn't do anything. It was there and then it was gone. Yeah, there's no obsidian embossing say. I was about to run a remove command to remove all the obsidian, but I'm glad it deleted itself. Churro, churro Oreos do sound amazing. Yeah, it's like you either have to like mint or not to be into mint flavored things. Like I've always been into mint, so I've always liked mint flavored stuff, like mint flavored ice cream, cookies, things like that. But yeah, if you don't like mint, I get it. I'm not sure, Lynn. I'm not sure what the next project should be. A big city? Ooh, that could be something like, ooh, yeah. Then you can really take advantage of those paintable columns. I love the paintable columns in this game. There's so many good ones. Yeah, that's fair, Icarus. That's fair. I when it comes to the mint when it comes to the mint ice cream, I used to as a kid, mint chocolate chip, loved it as a kid. As an adult, amusingly enough, not a fan. But I do really like mint chocolate cookie now. It's like I had Ben and Jerry's mint chocolate cookie ice cream, and it is so much better, in my opinion, than mint chocolate chip that I just can't go back to the chips. Now it has to be mint ice cream mixed with Oreo cookies or nothing. And see, that's another thing too. It depends on the mint because there's spearmint and then there's wintergreen, and they are two, or it's not wintergreen. There's spearmint and peppermint. Wintergreen is spearmint. There's spearmint and there's peppermint. Spearmint, in my opinion, bleh. Peppermint, amazing. Peppermint is what I go for. It's like peppermint ice cream with Oreo cookies mixed in. Mm. There was also this. He went out of business recently, but we had a local ice cream guy who made what's that custard based ice cream that like
Culver's makes. I'm blanking on the name right now. Not gelato. Anyway, he makes this delicious custard based ice cream that his stuff was always so good, and he had a mint chocolate cookie one that also had like a concentrated drizzle in it as well, mint drizzle that was so good. Anyway, okay, so what am I doing now? I am contemplating my storage. So if I'm standing here, then I need my everything needs to come into this spot. So let's drop a couple just sample conveyors because I need to be able to visualize this. Hold on. Let's give paint floor. Give paint. No. Give floor. What does that give me? Nothing. Okay. Give. That's fine. Give me caveling floor tile 500. Great. Okay. Okay. All right. So I'm just looking. I just need a visual of each spawn cell. So because I'm in the corner of 4 spawn cells right now. So let's see here. If we do like, let's say we put our storage area here. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Frozen custard? Yeah, it might be. I don't remember. But yeah, he made that shit, and it was good. So if I put the storage, I don't need a lot of storage for this. It's just one mob type. So I think 10 should be more than enough. And if that's the case, then yeah. That's too close. We'll put it on this side.
So if that's where that is, then I need my conveyor belt to come in there. Now, I think AR1, I think it is. Yes. But I'm also very biased. So, yes, it's worth playing. I'm just doing proof of concept stuff right now. Sometimes starting from the middle is not always the best thing. It's going pretty good for me right now, I'd say. R1, yeah. I'm having a good time. Just making a new mob farm, you know? All right, how many spawn tiles do I need? Hold on, let me look up. Where's my chart? On chart. All right. I need... Oh, really? You need 90 tiles for that. I mean, I can do that. It's just, I'd forgotten that it takes 90. Okay, how many... How many is 90? Let's see here. It's 5.6 rows. So if I do 6 rows, I can fit 6 rows. Bigger than I had originally intended. All right, so I need 90 tiles per spawn cell. So if that's the case, oof, okay, okay. All right, we're going to use the conveyor belts, and I'm just going to put my spawn tiles under them later. That way I don't have things spawning on me all the time while I'm trying to figure all this out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so that's that spawn cell. And then in this one, we've got there. All right, so that's 2 spawn cells. Over here, we're going to do it again. Well, 16, okay. That's those two spawn cells. Now, because of how I have this set up, I can't do the same thing with these. Let's see here. Yeah. So we'll have to do this one horizontally. Um, Actually, you know what? No. Really? Okay. Okay. Not what I wanted to do. That keeps it all going in one way. That makes it easier. Everything comes to this spot right here. So... can't have it going through here, though, so... Instead, we'll have it come through here. Which means I need to flip the direction of this. Okay. This is why we're testing stuff. Got to figure out exactly how this is going to be organized. This is going to be one giant crystal farm. Just crystal. I'm not going to do anything else in here. So...
Since that's the case, I can do, let's see, change this to square, track that down, and I think honestly, I can just go straight across. Yeah. Very true. It is a shame that it doesn't work on them. But thank you for the reminder that I need a kill zone. I completely spaced out having to have one of those. I'm a professional. Okay. And then yeah, I don't need those or those anymore. Be a good mod to have the pixel color change on the map depending on what direction the conveyor belts are. Yeah, that would be nice. That is a good point, Icarus. I got to make sure that my kill zone's big enough. Oh yeah, having belts be paintable would be really nice. That would be. Hey Lynn, if I did sent you guys some assets, like if I made recolors of all of the uh all the conveyor belts so that they could become quote unquote paintable, you think the devs would take it? Because I can recolor all of the conveyor belt sprites to all of the colors that are used by the paintbrush in like 20 minutes. Would not take long. Like, here you go, guys. You can have these assets for free. Just get it in game quickly. Thought I saw a cat, but guess not. Sorry, I know my webcam's not on, but thought I saw one of my cats. Yeah, it would be, Chris. It would be a lot easier.
If I knew how to program myself, I'd just make a mod for it, but I don't know how. I know how to change asset colors. A recolor of an asset is easy, but actually coding in a mod to make it all work, I don't have a clue. Okay. So now, at the very least, every single one of these spawn cells are working in that direction. There's more scenes to the south and to the north, so I'm going to start with the north half, and then we'll come and do the south half after that. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it would be too hard, does it? But who knows? I've never made a mod either, so for all I know, it's difficult as hell. And my game just locked up. Okay, there we go. So let's see here. That's 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right. Now, before I go too much further, let's make sure I'm right. All right. I was wrong. All right, so okay. I see what I did wrong. See, this is why we check. Okay, so let's do this again. So that's 6, 7, 16. Okay, here's the next spawn cell. 16. So there. Okay, so that should be it. And let's check. And it is. Yes, good. That's exactly what I wanted.
So we'll be repeating that process going across for all of these. And will that enter every... That will. Oh, man, that makes life easy. I don't have to... I thought I was going to have to crisscross like crazy. But I won't. I know, I'm thinking aloud, and some of you are going, what the fuck is he talking about? But I thought I was going to have to make a lot of farms that were going facing left, facing right, just kind of creating this web. But I don't think I'm going to need to. I think I can literally do it with just a few straight lines. And lag, apparently. Straight lines and lag. Well, I am creating a bunch of... How did you get in here? Oh, no. Oh, look, it's a blue feather. These items don't exist in the game anymore. Um... So many conveyor belts. I've gone through like what, a couple thousand of them so far. How many did I bring? I don't remember how many I brought. This will not be a cheap build. And I probably should have been counting all of this so that I could do one of those. Here's how many of this you're gonna need. But on builds this big, it's kind of hard to do that because I have to spend so much time designing the base and figuring out exactly what I actually do need. I don't want to then, after spending hours and hours building it, tear it all down again just so that I could count it. Okay. 6. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, look, guys, you're gonna need a lot, like a lot. This farm's big. If you don't have the ability to get like 10,000 plus conveyor belts, this is not the farm for you. Not only that, but this is probably going to take more crystal crust than exists in any single world. Like you're gonna have to either spawn in the crystal crust or farm multiple worlds worth of crystal crust just to be able to do this farm. It's a cool thought process, but it is not a practical build by any stretch of the imagination. All right, so that's right.
So that's see, this may be a practical build for you, Icarus. You've got the stuff. And no, my mic is not broken again. I'm just counting in my head. Sorry for the sudden silence.
I'm off. There we go. That's better. Just one last test, or one last verification. Make sure. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. I'm just making sure that they're all within the spawn cells and that it's even and that I'm not overlapping on a spawn cell. I think I got it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, hi. Webcam's on. Working again. Cool. Turn that off. Also, doing this without the Placement Plus mod would take so much longer. I do not envy people who make my giant mob farms using nothing but the vanilla rules. I'm just like, you guys have so much patience. I made my very first massive mob farm completely on vanilla without a single mod, and it took me like 6 days to make the damn thing. It's just like, oof. I don't want to spend this much time every time I have to make a mob farm. Because if I have to spend a week to make a mob farm per video, like, no way. That's just impractical. Then I discovered mods. Yay. Oh, I'm out of conveyor belts. You know what? I need to check something real quick. Give crystal crust 10. I don't trust that this stuff won't block spawn. You know, I've never tested whether or not this stuff blocks the spawn or not. I don't think it does, considering that mold infested cavelings spawn on them. So I don't think it does, but you know, better safe than sorry, you know? I keep no clip on while I'm doing this. Oh, I can. Yes. I can move so much faster. Well, until my computer lags. Yes, I know, I know. You're not supposed to move this fast in the game, and it doesn't like it. I missed a spot, and then I lag. I'll just give it a minute. You good? We're good now? Starting to get enough objects in the area that even my game is like, too many objects in the loading zone. Oh yeah, Catmonk. It absolutely. This is called the Placement Plus mod. It saves me so much time when I'm making large structures because I can place and destroy things at much, much bigger rates. It used to work for shovels and hose as well, but once the devs put some change shovels and hose so that they could do larger spaces, Placement Plus stopped working for them. I'm also in no clip mode right now, which is why my character is shaking and discolored. But it also gives me a significantly faster movement speed when I do that. Oh, that's right. There was an update today, wasn't there, Lynn? What was in that update? I glanced at the patch notes, but I haven't actually really read them yet. Hold on. Watch, they changed something like vital to spawning, and now I'm gonna be like, fuck. Oh, I see. When a world is loaded, the game now despawns some mobs if there are more than 500 mobs in a 4x4 area. I don't think that's going to matter for this mob farm. It's only going to matter if I don't have a proper kill zone. That's mostly for, yeah. Yeah, there was an update today, but there wasn't a very big. I mean, it was a small update, but it does have some change. It's mostly a performance patch. But it does do stuff to. It does have stuff in it that affects mob farming, but only if you build the kind of mob farm that allows all the mobs to build up for a while. Um, Zero Gravitas used to like to do that back in early access. He built mob farms where he would have a door that would shut and he could hit a circuit that would open them. And so he would let like tens of thousands of mobs just build up massively in a small area and then kill them all at once. Uh, I I don't really I've never really ascribed to that. I'm just like, no, let's just kill them as soon as they spawn. Wow, I'm almost out of conveyor belts again. I've gone through probably 17,000 conveyor belts so far. Yeah, I know. When I'm dropping, I'm dropping more than, I think I'm dropping 30 at a time. Maybe more. It's a 6x6, so that's what, 32? So yeah, I'm dropping like 32 at a time. You go through them pretty quick. Yeah, I should do that. I've made two 999 or 9,000. I made two stacks of 10,000 so far. But I also don't remember how many I had originally. I wasn't counting when I did my original stack. So I don't remember how many's in the original stack. I think it was around 7,000 or 7 or 8,000, but it wasn't a full 10,000 stack. So I would say at this point we've probably gone through about 18,000 conveyor belts or so. And we're not even halfway done. It's a good thing conveyor belts are cheap. Yeah, it would cost a lot. This is more of a the YouTuber makes the video so that you don't have to kind of thing. But no, you're completely right, Icarus. I should count stacks. So we have gone through a little over two stacks, or at least once I'm done with this stack, we'll have gone through about 2.5, 3 stacks.
Exactly, exactly. If I did this legitly in vanilla, it would take, I was talking about that earlier actually. If I did this legitly in vanilla, it would take me weeks to do this farm. I mean, just clearing out all the space that was necessary took me, what, guys, 2.5 hours, and I cheated it. But it still took a couple hours to clear it all out. Another one. How do you guys keep getting in here? There are no desert tiles left. Am I still even in the Desert of Beginnings right now? No, I'm in Azios' Wilderness right now. Ugh. Make my wife some. Either that or someone's trying to break in. Nope, wife's home. Okay. Desert blocks inside. Gotta get rid of these. In fact, that's actually 6. Those 6 blocks are enough to cause spawn. So I'm glad I found these. So yeah, that's probably where all those guys were coming from. Hey, look at this scene. Okay. Cool, we'll clean this out. Oh, look at that. More frickin' obsidian blocks. Okay, I can deal with obsidian blocks. Okay. I'll just log out and log back in. Hey, Bolin, what you discovering, Core Keeper? Is it Bolin, or Ballin? Just out of curiosity. That's funny. No, I did not forget your name, Lynn. Although I'm used to calling you BK Lynn instead of Brooklyn. So it's like my brain is like, you're the Burger King Lynn. That is true. If you break the boxes of flowers, the ground plane. If you break some of the destructible slimes, you can get some slime debris as well. And the blue ones look kind of like water droplets on the ground, which is kind of cool. If you want something to look wet. That's right, the Burger Queen. And let's see here. Now, set to ground, set to square, increase to insane, and let's just close this off. And then log out and log back in again to get rid of these 2 obsidian tiles. At least I think it's the blue slime. It may be the giant slime, or not slime. It may be the jelly destructible things in the Sunken Sea. I don't think it's slimes. I'm sorry, I misspoke. I think it's those like giant round jellyfish kind of destructible breaking things. I think those are what will make it look like water. One thing that's worth checking out if you guys haven't already, there's a map on mods.io for the all items map, and there's some really cool design stuff in there, especially on the raceway, because they have a giant racetrack on that map that is just awesome.
Hey, you're supposed to be set to ground. What the hell? When the mod doesn't work the way it's supposed to, well, it's an easy fix. So let's go back to here, go to here, hit V, set it to ground. Thank you. Good. All right, so this batch of conveyors, when I go through them, will be just under 20,000. Be sitting at probably about 17 or 18,000 conveyor belts so far. Oh, another one. It's another one. Yeah, that is the one big downside. And that's one of the other things I love about Placement Plus is that there is a feature in it that allows you to set the mode to ground, wall, or both. So I can just see, hold on. So say I said block place mode set to wall. Now it'll only place walls. It won't place ground tiles. Set it to toggle and it'll do the default vanilla of both. Set it to ground and it'll only place ground tiles, which is lovely. It's one of my favorite features of Placement Plus. I believe there is, yes. Icarus, there is a mob that prevents that. Or a mod that prevents that, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a quality of life thing I'd love to see in vanilla is a toggle between ground both and wall when you're placing wall blocks. That would be a nice little toggle. All right, only two more to do for the top part. Then we have the entire bottom half to do still. But it's coming along. There's every single spawn cell on the top is full. Gonna need to make a kill zone still, but that's okay. I can still do that. I can add a kill zone. It won't be that big of a deal. That's true. It does do that. Yes, Icarus. It does delay for a brief moment. But if you get hung up on something, then that delay goes away. It does. It does give you a second, and that second has come in handy a lot for me. But I still, even with that delay, I still screw up constantly and place blocks and place walls where I don't need walls. I needed ground. Especially when you start moving too fast. Maybe that's just a me thing. I need to learn how to get good. Why is that, Icarus? Where the hell did you come from? I'm going to remove these bridges. They're going to be obsidian frickin' blocks. Just going to leave them. They're not hurting anything being bridges. Pizza. That's what I had for lunch. Where'd you order pizza from? Local place, chain place? I know some people only have one option or the other. When I was a kid, like, and I say kid by I mean like 18, 17, 18 years old. So when I was a teenager, um, nice local. Local's good. I like local. I had a friend. Another one. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. Where are you guys coming from? Anyway, Topper's Pizza. Nice. I had a friend when I was a teenager who worked at a pizza place. It was a local place in our town, and it was a crappy pizza place. I mean, it definitely was not anything decent or good, but it was fine and it was cheap. And since he worked there, he gave us a discount and would make us special pizzas. And one sec. Nope, I'm gonna fall. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Anyway, so my friend would make us pizza, and we always like to get a very specific pizza from him that was not on the menu. And what he would do, it was a cheese pizza, and he would make a quadruple cheese pizza, put it in the oven, get it about halfway cooked. Then he'd pull it out of the oven and put another quadruple cheese layer on top of it. So it was whatever, an 8X cheese pizza. And we called it the Tender Butt Love Cheese Pizza, and we loved it. It was delicious. There is not an auto eat mod that I'm aware of, Lynn. Oh, I mean, when I was 18, I never, I could eat anything. I pay for that crap now. It's why I don't eat it anymore. But yeah, when I was a teenager, I could frickin' eat nails and that wouldn't hurt me. Okay. Love me some spicy foods. I hope that I get famous enough. All right, so here it is. This is what I need everybody to do. I need everybody to tell all of your friends and family about my channel, and have them tell all their friends and family about my channel, and have them tell all their friends and family about my channel, and get me to a couple of million subscribers so that I can go on Hot Ones, because I really want to go on Hot Ones. But you got to be big now to get on Hot Ones nowadays, because those fuckers have gone legit and they don't just take any old YouTuber anymore. Y'all need to make me the next Mr. Beast so that I can go on Hot Ones and have some fun with that show, because I've done the Hot Ones challenge at home multiple times and I think I could just smash it at the actual show. Yeah, the bomb sucks. There's no lie there. The bomb is the worst. But I used to use the last dab. I used to just cook and eat with that all the time. After I did the challenge, it was such good hot sauce that I just kept using it, just in general. I loved it. Yeah, Da Bomb is really bad. Da Bomb tastes awful. Da Bomb is just there for pain. It's just pain food. Not even food. It's just suffering. How did I miss all these? Thought I did this. All right, that did it. Tapatio, that's so good. I like Tapatio. I've got some what's it called? Cholula or whatever. Cholulu. It's a Mexican one. It's good. I've got a whole bottle of it downstairs right now. Big old like Costco size bottle. Dark bunny sauce. Yeah. I used to work at a restaurant where we had a pad thai dish on the menu, even though we weren't an Asian restaurant. So I don't know why we had freaking pad thai on the menu, but we did. And we we kept some Dave's Insanity sauce on hand as well. Um, in case someone wanted it hotter than all the Hunan peppers that we had would be. And so every now and then someone would be like, no, I don't want like 10 Hunan peppers. I want it like 50 Hunan peppers hot. And we'd be like, all right, man, we're going to give you like 5 Hunan peppers and a couple drops of Dave's Insanity sauce. How's that sound? And they'd be like, sounds good. And then they'd always end up sending it back and being like, I'm sorry, it's too hot. I understand. I'll pay for it anyway. I'm like, damn right. Yeah, Tapatio is good stuff. Ooh, caramelized onion. Yum. And made with Carolina Reapers too. That sounds good. There was one Hot Ones. It was like um I want to say season 6 or 7 or something like that. and they had this uh pineapple, like pineapple habanero hot sauce that I think is probably one of the best hot sauces I've ever had in my life. It's just, it was so good. You guys are making me want to show you something I'm not ready to show the public with all this food talk. All right, give me a minute and I'll show you guys something. You guys can be the first sneak peek. Could be another month or 2 or 3 before this thing goes public. So, you know. Hold on one second. I don't know if I'm going to... All right. Give me a sec. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see if I can do this. Well, can I switch accounts while I'm streaming? If my YouTube stream goes offline, I'm sorry. Sure hope it doesn't. All right. CK Cookbook when? Yeah, right. Sorry, I've got something processing right now. As soon as it's done, I will show you guys a quick little video. I mean, if you're for grub meat, you could use grubs. Grub meat is a thing. Not exactly a common thing in the Western world, but it is a thing. Hold on. All right. If you're using headphones, just watch out. I haven't taken good account for this audio. Um, so I do apologize. Just it may be a little loud. Um, but yeah. Anyway, world premiere tease of something of a new project that I'm working on. That I hope to have fully launched within the next month. That's my goal. We'll see if it actually happens within the next month. Honestly, I wanted to launch in January, and it's now almost the end of June, and I still haven't. So we'll see. Hold on. Audio's not working. Of course, the audio's not working. I mean, the audio's working for me, but it's not working on the stream. All right. Well, there's just dramatic music. So sorry, there's no audio. So there you go. I'm not Balatro. That's just the next video. There you go, guys. World premiere. You can subscribe to that channel if you want. It's Dakin's Bakehouse. I have not officially launched yet. But yeah, the very first video that's going to go live is actually a Core Keeper food. Although not exactly one most people would have heard of. Specifically, it is the Jingle Jam cookies, which was one of the first food items for Core Keeper, and is one of the rarest items in Core Keeper because you only can get the Jingle Jam cookies if you participated in the Jingle Jam charity alpha that happened before early access even went live. But I will do more Core Keeper related videos as well. For anyone who wants to subscribe right now, here's a link to the channel. Like I said, I haven't launched yet. The only thing there is the teaser trailer. I have finished the Jingle Jam cookies. And it's uploaded on the channel right now. It's just currently private. and it will go public a little bit later. I want to have like 3 or 4 recipes up on the channel before I officially launch. And right now I only have 1 done. Although if I can get this mob farm done in a reasonable amount of time, my wife and I were planning to record another one of those videos tonight. So we just got to get this done. Yep, I have a bunch of recipes already planned, and I'm definitely going to be taking user suggestions. Like, what's your favorite game that you would love to see real food for, you know? Exactly, exactly. So yeah, be sure to subscribe and hit that bell notification so that when I launch, you don't miss any videos. Shameless YouTuber plugging. That's right. And I am trying to do this full time now. I mean, it used to, up until January, this was just a side gig for me, you know, thing I did for fun. But I got laid off in January, and I have yet to find another day job. So I figured I would just make a go at this for as long as I can. So. And I love to cook, and I'm pretty good at it. And so I figure I might as well take that and put it to good that skill and put it to good use, you know? And one of the things I want to do with those first few videos also is to showcase the fact that it's not just baking, even though I'm calling it the bakehouse. It's not going to be just baked goods. There'll be other stuff. But I'm planning to focus right now on food products that are in video games or from video games. I'm not saying that I'll limit myself to that forever, but that's definitely the theme that I'm going for. I know, it takes so long, Lynn. It takes so long to clear out biomes. Don't Starve? Cool, I'll check out some of the recipes for that. I actually have Don't Starve together. I haven't played it in a while, though. Where did you come from? You were not there too few seconds ago. Where did you come I'll make cookies. Heck yeah. I love cookies. I make cookies all the time. Here, hold on. Let me pull these up. Let's see here. Oh, that's Kiora stuff. That's not public yet. And then we've got, here we go. So these are the Jingle Jam cookies that I made. They turned out really, really good. It's like got a nice raspberry filling in them. And they've got kind of a shortbread kind of taste. They're tasty. I think you guys will like them. And like my usual self, I don't do anything brief or, you know, with brevity. I'm long-winded as hell. So my videos go into give you like tips on cooking techniques as well as things like that. Thank you. Once upon a time, I was a professional. It's been 20 years, but I used to do it professionally. Yeah, if you ever go into an Emeril's restaurant, and I know Emeril isn't exactly a very popular chef outside of New Orleans, but he is a nationally known chef. And he does have restaurants all over the US. Not many anymore. His heydays kind of ended. But yeah, if you go into any Emeril restaurants, the sourdough bread recipe is mine, and the sweet potato pie recipe is mine. Um, but it's one of those things where if you make a recipe for Emerald, the recipe belongs to him, you know? That was one of the deals of working there. Yes, Icarus, this is the largest possible mob farm one can make before it gets out of range of spawning. That's the goal with this, is to make the biggest possible. Yeah, anything bigger than the one I'm making, and it won't be as effective because you'll get mobs that don't spawn. In fact, this one might actually be, in some cases, a little too big. Since I'm going right to the edge, there may be a few tiles here and there that are technically outside the range. But okay, I am tired of breaking these things. I'm just gonna pave over them. Pretty sure they don't negatively impact spawn anyway, so whatever. Yeah, Emerald's a nice guy. You know, I worked for him from 2001 to 2005, I believe. Maybe 2004. Yeah, I worked for him for a couple years. I primarily worked in the bakery at the French Quarter restaurant Nola, which does not exist anymore. It closed its doors a couple years ago. But Nola was a fun place to work, and the chef that I worked with was a cool guy. And oh my God, some of the stories. Working in restaurants is a trip. A lot of, yeah, I'm an old man. I I turned 43 this year. Yay! Old people unite. Yeah, I turned 43 in October. So, it's very similar ages. Old farts. Yep. Hanging with the cool kids, pretending we're not old. 29, nice. Nice and young. I mean, let's be real. Even at 42 years old, we all know, those of us who are already there, we know we're still young. I mean, we know we're not as young as we used to be, but we're not like dying yet. My first all right, the first console I owned was the NES. First console I played was the Atari. But my grandmother got me an NES in 1985. I believe they had just been out for a little less than a year, maybe a little over a year at that point. Because didn't the NES come out in '84? I think. Yeah. So I still have it. I still have my old NES and all my games for it, and it still works. ColecoVision. Oh wow. DS, Wii, and PS2 are your consoles. Yeah. Yeah, my starting the consoles I always go back to are NES and SNES and Sega Genesis. Those are the three I like the most. But specifically, I am in love with the SNES and SSNES style games, graphics, that sort of thing. Oh, mine's yellow as hell. Yeah, I definitely need to fix some of that yellowing. It's showing its age, that's for sure. Yeah, I didn't have a Sega. It was all my friends had a Sega. Like I had an NES, and my parents refused to buy me any other console system. I had one friend that had an SN. No, I had two friends with an SNES and two friends with a Sega. So I spent as much time as possible at those friends' houses. Oh yeah, definitely post it in Discord. I'd love to see that. I did spend a lot of time on the PlayStation 1 also, because I had one friend that had a PS1. The first game on the NES that I ever got obsessed with was like I think Disneyland Adventures or something like that. There was also like a Tom Sawyer's Island or The Adventures of Tom Sawyer and Huckleberry Finn or something like that. I'd have to go look at my old games. I still have them all. There was also one that I got early called like Star Voyager, and I could never figure it out. I spent hours in that game and never once figured out even how to play it. Uh, I actually didn't learn how to play it until I was an adult and was able to watch a YouTube video about it and was just like, okay, what the hell is the point of this game? How the hell do you play this game? I watched the video and was like, oh, that's relatively straightforward. I never would have figured that out because they did not do a good job of explaining it. I usually would just end up roaming around space until I either died or found what I was looking for, and I had no idea how I got there, how it worked, anything. But it did make it fun when again I did it. If you haven't checked out my interview with the devs from the 1.0 launch, I highly recommend it. But Frederick mentioned that one of his major gaming inspirations for the first game they made, which is Radical Rabbit Stew, which also inspired, of course, Core Keeper, was the Super Nintendo game Goof Troop. And when I went and played Goof Troop, I was like, oh, yeah, I can see the inspiration for Core Keeper and for Radical Rabbit Stew here. There's there's a lot in these games that are similar. I don't think I played either one of those on the N64. Um, I again had one friend with an N64 when I was growing up, and we primarily played Mario 64, GoldenEye, Wave Race. I used to be so good at Wave Race. Like I played Wave Race recently and just got dominated and was like, I used to be amazing at this game. How am I doing so bad? But yeah, I loved Wave Race as a kid. Played a lot of GoldenEye, played a lot of Star Wars. Can't remember what the name of the Star Wars game was, but there was only one good Star Wars game on the N64. It's mostly in like combat mechanics, Ballin. Like for example, it's more Radical Rabbit Stew than Core Keeper. Core Keeper just bears a faint resemblance, but Radical Rabbit Stew is like, oh yeah, definitely inspired by Goof Troop. Yeah, you're right, Cat. You are right about that. This scene is normally found in the primary mold dungeon, and this dead cicada is what caused the mold infestation that has spread throughout Azios' wilderness. It charged around, spreading its infestation until a group of farmers killed it. As you can see, there's a copper pickaxe embedded in it. It's got, I think that's a shovel that's embedded in it. And then right here is a poisonous sickle. And that's one of the two ways that you can get the poisonous sickle in this game. Yeah, I designed a scene for Core Keeper. So there's a bridge scene, a broken bridge scene in Azios' wilderness that I designed. Oh, goody. Freaking mural door. Oh, wait. That's because, was this the mold temple? Yeah, mold temple. Okay. Okay, I gotta remove this door. One sec. Wait, does this door come down now? No, this door doesn't move. Can't break that door. Okay. Let's see here. Mural. Mold worship mural? Maybe. Let's try that. Remove mold worship mural. I don't think this is it. Oh, that was it. Sweet. Take care, Cat. Have a good night. Thank you for joining me. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh, every time I'm placing one, I'm getting a huge lag spike. It's starting to get to be a bit much. The game is starting to freak out. All right, Ballin, have a good night, man. Thanks for coming. Okay, how many more do I do? I need to do 3 more. That's not so bad. We're almost done with the setting up of everything with the conveyor belt. Then I'll create a kill zone, and then we'll put down the walls to protect everything, and then I'll put down the crystal crust at the very end. It's definitely starting to slow down though. Like I place something and I gotta wait a few seconds while the computer catches up. Pick all these tiles up. Oh, that sounds fun, Icarus. I love the original Ninja Gaiden game. That game was a lot of fun. Ninja Gaiden, however you pronounce it. Yeah, it's almost over. We've almost gotten done with the boring parts. That's not true. This whole thing's boring. Making mob farms is tedious. But the end result is always enjoyable. Gotta make sure I pick up all these ground tiles, because these ground floor tiles do block spawn. So I don't want to accidentally lay conveyor belts over them. Battletoads. Oh, I used to play a lot of Battletoads. There was this kid that I wouldn't call him a friend. My parents were friends with his parents, so I hung out with him as a result. Um, but he had Battletoads. We got good. It took us a long time. We played a lot of Battletoads together, but we got good. We even got to that surf level. We well not got to, but beat. We beat that surf level several times. We got to a point where we had that surf level memorized. Could do all the cool stuff on that surf level. I don't think we ever beat the game though. I think the level or two after the surf level kicked the crap out of us. We never got past it. But we definitely got good at the surf level. Yeah, same Icarus. Yeah, that was one of the oh man, so I had a copy of Zelda where the lithium battery was broken. So I couldn't save the game. Um which sucked. But it also meant that my friend and I got really, really good at beating the game in a single play session. I actually still have that copy of Zelda too. I keep meaning to like open it up and replace the lithium ion battery in it so that I can actually or the cell battery, whatever is in it. Yeah, that battery that's in there, it was dead. Like it was dead from the day I got it. That game never saved, never once. Um, but yeah, I still have it. I still have it. So I keep, like I said, I keep meaning to open it up, replace the battery, put it back together. I just never have. Oh, you have to frickin' solder it? Oh, screw that. No. Okay. So I have everything coming over to this spot here. So let's create a kill zone. Yeah, I mean I used to work with electronic soldering a lot when I did computer repairs, but it's been 10 years since I've done that kind of computer repair stuff. Okay, so let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Oh, Killzone, 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 Killzone. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, this is my kill box. Or at least this is version 1. We'll see what ends up being the final version. We'll see how this does. We'll see how this does. No, I already had electrical wire on me. Ah, all right, that's fine. No, well, it powered them all. Cool. Except I don't need you. You are doing nothing. And actually, hold on. You're also doing nothing. See, that's doing, yeah, that's doing. Those are all doing. Okay, everything else is working. Okay. And just for a little redundancy, because I can. Never hurts to have a little redundancy. Alright, so mobs come in here, and they should just get the crap blasted out of them. And since it's just crystal crust mobs, they won't engage. So technically, I don't even need these gaps that I've created, because they shouldn't attack anything. But when they reach this point here, there will be 3 turrets, or 4 turrets, essentially, constantly firing on them. 3 to 4. So hopefully this will be an effective kill box. Now let's make sure that this is working. Let's put our drills together. Now I just have to surround everything. I really wish that the roofing gadget still worked with the Placement Plus mod. Because again, before the roofing gadget could change sizes and it was just one tile no matter what, it worked with Placement Plus, and you could get it up to 7 tiles in size, 7 by 7. But now that it's in vanilla with the ability to grow, it doesn't work in Placement Plus anymore. And they, you know, it can only go up to 3 by 3 now. Oh. Thought I saw something that I didn't see. I thought I saw a snare plant on one of the conveyor belts. It's coming along. It's almost done, even. All right, yeah, so I just gotta fill this all in, fill in all the lines. And then there's my kill box. I just gotta make sure that's powered. And yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. God, this thing's big. Jesus, look at this. It is bigger than the dirt biome, or the entire inner ring. That's crazy. That's a huge bitch. Oof, my eyes are starting to cross. I'm like looking at the screen and I'm just like, ow. I need to remember to blink. I don't think my mic has failed since I made the fix. There, the little change. I rearranged the ports, so hopefully it holds. And this doesn't become something I have to worry about more heavily. There we go. Now the only way you can get to this part is through this waypoint, so that's good and safe. Loot room is secure. Wow, we're coming up on 6 hours working on this thing. Can tell my brain's starting to get fried. Hopefully we can finish this soon. God, can you imagine if I decided to do this just as a VOD? It would have taken me 6, 7 hours just to build this thing, and then recording it on top of that. Ugh, it would have been like a 12-hour day. Incidentally, I'm probably not going to work on the editing for this video to make it into an actual video until like tomorrow. Don't want a gap, that's for sure. That was weird. Wouldn't place on the pillows. Or it wouldn't place on the wooden bridges. Seems like a placement plus problem. Man, can you imagine? I mean, it took me 6 hours, or it's probably going to take me 6 to 7 hours to make this thing. Can you imagine doing it in vanilla? All right, yeah, that was all the horizontals. Now all I've got are verticals to do. Sweet, let's get them done. Oh, that's wrong. Definitely a placement plus problem if it doesn't want to place over bridges. Sorry, I've run out of things to talk about. Starting to reach that point in the stream where my brain is just mush. Hey, Serpent Fellow, how's it going? I am building a mob farm. I'm not just any mob farm. I'm trying to build the biggest possible mob farm. Specifically, it's going to be a crystal crust farm so that I can get gems and mechanical parts and ancient gemstones. All those goodies that you like to get for, you know, the end game. So this is the mob farm. Or at least it will be when it's done. Now, this mob farm is not practical to make by any stretch of the imagination. It is way too big. requires way too many materials to make. And frankly, I don't think there's enough crystal crust in a single world to be able to actually make this thing. Because you're going to need like 25,000 crystal crust to be able to build this farm. And I don't think there's that much crystal crust in a single world, so it would take multiple worlds worth of harvesting crust to be able to build this thing. Or cheating, which is what I'm doing. I'm cheating. This is more of one of those, like, proof of concept things. Making sure that it actually can be done. Yeah. In fact, I don't know how much crystal crust there is in a single world, but I wouldn't be surprised if you need to go to, like, 5 to 10 brand new worlds, maybe even more, to be able to get all the crystal crust you'd need to be able to actually do this. Is my mic working? Okay, it is. It's just making sure my mic was working. Yeah, this is definitely the biggest farm I've ever made. I can show you guys another farm that I never finished that was probably just as ambitious as this one. And it's um, a multi-creature farm. It uses all the spawn types. Um, it's on my classic world. I'd started working on it in early access and I never finished it. Um, that was also, before I knew about some of the commands for clearing. So I was, clearing all of the debris and everything manually, like it was a vanilla world. In fact, actually, I think I was building that whole farm with vanilla mechanics. I wasn't doing any kind of mod work to enhance myself. It was early on in the days of my video making, before I was like, screw this. We need mods. All right, it's on. We're almost done with the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 5 more. So like 10 and a half more to do. Okay. All right. We're getting there. We're getting there. So what games have you guys been playing lately? Like besides Core Keeper, what are you all into? I'm curious. It's always good to know what my viewers like to play, so I know what you might like to watch in the future. Like golf in real life, Serpent Fellow, or golf in a game, like some sort of golfing simulator game? I have heard good things about Expedition 33. I have not had a chance to play it myself, but I've heard very good things about it. And I do need to get back to Tinkerlands also. I'm still pretty. I feel like I'm like in the mid game of Tinkerlands right now. I won't lie, I've been obsessing over Dune. It's been really hard for me to play anything but Dune for the last, like, 5 days. Maybe longer, like the last week. The final one from the bottom rows. Okay, we are almost done with walls. How's that new NPC, Icarus? I hear that the Tinkerlands added a new one in the last patch, Librarian or something like that. You're currently in the Ghostlands. I think I'm in the same area, Icarus. Maybe I'm not quite in the Ghostlands. I think I've unlocked them. Oh yeah, I have. I've unlocked them and I've played them a bit. I think I've even fought the Grim Reaper, but I don't think I've killed him. I don't remember. I'd have to check. Maybe I have killed the Grim Reaper. I know I don't have all the NPCs yet. That I know. I've got most of them, but I don't have all of them yet. Oh, your sister's been in town? That's nice. How's it been having her visit? Assuming you and your sister get along well. You know, not everyone gets along well with their siblings. My sister and I didn't get along well until we were adults. Oh, the Grim Reaper is pumpkin? Okay. I know I've been to the wait, the Ghostlands are the ones with all of the like gravestones everywhere that act as walls and barriers, right? And you got to dig through them all. I've been in there. I don't know if I fought a boss in there yet or not. Maybe not. Damn, that's impressive. From like the start of college to the end, you know, she started at a bachelor's and got her got her bachelor's and her master's in only 4 years. That's pretty impressive. That's very impressive. I was not a good student in school. I was one of those students who, as long as my professor didn't have an attendance policy, we usually got along fine. Because I would never show up to class. I would show up only on test days and to turn in papers and projects. And I got A's on all my papers and projects, and I got like A's and B's on all my tests. But a lot of my professors had attendance policies, and it was like, you need to be here. You know, you can only have like 12 absences, and then you fail or something like that. And I'd be like, well, I guess I'm failing because I'm not coming to class. I was a bad student. I barely made it. It took me 7 years to get my bachelor's. And I almost didn't get it because I was 2 credit hours, 1 or 2 credit hours short of graduating, something like that. It was ridiculous. It was like I only needed to take one more class and I would have graduated. But it had already been 7 years. I was so sick and tired of school. I didn't want to be in college anymore. And I had transferred a couple of schools over the years because like I was in Hurricane Katrina and had to transfer schools when that happened. And a bunch of my credits, I had something like 30 credit hours that never transferred because of like rules. So I went into my dean at one point and I was like, look, man, I'm done. The semester's ending. I'm not coming back next semester. I'm only like 2 credit hours shy of graduating. And there's no way I'm coming back for a full course load just for one class. And so, and I was like, but look, I've got all these credit hours that you guys never counted because of transfers. So can you please count one of them so that I can graduate? Because either way, I'm done. And I'm either graduating or dropping out. I'd prefer to graduate. What about you? And so they counted the one of my history classes that didn't count. They said, okay, we'll count it and let me graduate. Yeah. All right, there it is, guys. The walls are in place. Let me make sure it's all the walls are in place. Yes. Okay. Yes. The walls are all in place. Now we just need to drop the crystal crust and we are done. So I'm going to run to the restroom really quick. I'll be back in just a minute and then we'll do the last of it. Okay. Wait. I didn't spawn those. I only delete things that I spawn in. So that, basically everything I hold on to is stuff that's legit. Hey, Frulu. How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Okay, let's do this. Let's give crystal crust. Okay, 30,000 crystal crust. Hopefully that will be enough for what I need to do. And we'll start on the far left and just work our way through the whole thing. Hey, Brooklyn. Welcome back, Lynn. Welcome back. We're at the point now where we're finally placing down all the crystal crust. Of course, I just placed down a whole bunch where I wasn't supposed to. There we go. Okay. It's coming along. Once I'm done with this vertical line, I'll show you how far we've gotten. We're basically down to the point now where I just need to build, I just need to put down all the crystal crust. So that's what I'm doing right now. Just putting all that down underneath all my conveyor belts. And then we'll be done with this build. Nothing. Nothing goes in the gaps in between. They're just, it's just dead space. Nothing goes there. Nothing needs to go there either. Anything going there would just be a waste. Waste of materials, waste of time. Because with this design, I've got a 99% chance of spawning a mob every single in each spawn cell. So the rest of the space just doesn't matter. Because since I'm only using crystal crust for this mob farm, like if I was doing stuff with other mobs and including other mob types, then yeah, I can use up the rest of that space and do stuff with it. But since I'm only doing crystal crust, you only need 90 crystal crust per spawn cell in order to maximize your chance of spawning creatures. So, since I have that in each spawn cell just with what I've got here, I don't need to fill out the rest of this space. Yeah. So, if I decided I wanted to add other mob types, then yeah, I could totally add more layers, add more lines, and expand to it. Like if I but the thing is though, is that the if I do that, that turns this into a mixed mob farm because all of the crystal crust enemies are aggressive to all other types. They're their own faction. So if I did that, I'd have to change up my kill zone significantly. And I'd have to be careful about my walls. I'd have to switch my walls to fossil walls so that they would survive getting hit by Mimite attacks. Because temple walls can still survive getting hit by Mimite attacks. It's just it's a lot easier to break a temple wall with a Mimite. I think 2 Mimite hits, 2 or 3, in a fast enough succession will break a temple wall, but not a fossil wall. I think it takes like 4 or 5 to break a fossil wall with a Mimite, and that never happens. So, hey, there we go. We've already got mobs spawning.
They do. They'll still drop items if they kill each other. Yeah, you can still get loot that way. One of my very first mob farms was a mixed mob farm. And it works well, having them all kill each other. It's just you have to be careful when you do that. Certain certain mobs do not... Certain mobs can break your farm if they get too aggressive. Like caveling brutes, you do not want to ever mix caveling brutes with non-caveling mobs, because those caveling brutes will just destroy all of your conveyor belts. Exactly. And when you've got multiple groups together like that, you also have to be careful with the crystal crust stuff, because those orbital turrets will totally nuke your cannons, and they'll do it real easily too. Um, Real easily. And they'll usually be shooting a lava butterfly while they're doing it, because the lava butterflies will survive usually to the kill zone, and so will the orbital turrets. And so if you don't deal with that, it'll cause problems. Yeah, I noticed that problem too, Icarus. For me, the bigger the farm got, the bigger the auto sorter got, the more likely it became that the drills would break my chests. And that was when I realized that I was getting a lag. That was essentially was what was causing it. Is there was just a slight item lag that would periodically cause the drills to essentially keep running longer than they were supposed to. And it only takes like a fraction of a second of them running too long to cause all the problems that they cause. Breaking everything. Too many items on screen, exactly. Wait, why am I still... Okay. Something's not placing right. But I gotta check. Okay, it is all there. Just had to make sure that Placement Plus wasn't being weird, since I can't actually see. I've had times where Placement Plus is supposed to do like a whole square of, 20 or 30, and it only places like 2 of them. So, it's been buggy in the past, but I'm just glad it's working right now. What is... See, something's definitely acting funny. I'm gonna have to, like, triple check all of this. Yeah, exactly. I mean, ideally you place the crystal crust first, but this farm is so large. Yes, Lynn, Placement Plus is the one that lets you change it to ground only. Yeah, normally I would absolutely be placing, yeah, what's going on up here? Something didn't place right. Okay, now it's placing right. You know, even if I'm missing a couple, it's okay. Because you only need 13 for the Mimites to have a 99% chance to spawn. The 90 is so that I can get a bunch of orbital turrets. But truth be told, the Mimites are the ones that matter the most, because the Mimites are the ones that drop the crystals. The Mimites are the ones that drop, well, they both drop mechanical parts, but the Mimites are the ones that are the most valuable, and they're the easiest to get. So if I'm missing a few here or there in this farm and that it lowers my percent chance for getting the orbital turrets, that's fine. Oh, I'm out. All right, grab another 30,000 crystal crust. Hmm. Yeah, I've gone through 35,000 crystal crust so far, which is just ridiculous. And I'm not even, and I think I'm like maybe halfway done. Not convinced that the turrets are going to be enough, at least not in that configuration. That's getting a bit, it's getting a bit bunched up there. I mean, they are dying. I'm getting loot. But if it's this bunched up and I only have, I've only got this like half done already, I'm worried about how bunched up that's going to get when it's fully functional. I may have to reconsider the kill zone. I may have to make it bigger. Fortunately, I've got all of this space here that I can turn into a kill zone. So one, two, three, four, five, 6 more to go, or 5.5 more to go. How many have we finished? 2, 3, 4, 6, 7.5. We finished 7, so we're over halfway done. We are over halfway done. That is good. That makes me feel better because this is getting tedious, and I'm able to place 32 at a time. Holy shit! Never would have done this in vanilla. You started over, Lynn? What are you gonna do it as now? Or what are you changing? Trying to lay out the ground? Yeah, laying out the ground is hard. Are you opposed to using mods? Because you can lay out ground real quick with chat commands. And since you're in creative mode, I mean, that's kind of cheating anyway, right? Right? Because it's creative. So why not? Oh, you just changed it to creative? Or just changed to creative? Were you aware, just out of curiosity, oh, you're using Placement Plus? Okay. You can take a standard world and turn it into a creative world, and then turn it back into a standard world later if you wanted to. You got to go into the files, or the file code. It's not too hard. Here, let me pull it up. I'll show you. Let's see here. So you go into your user folder, and then you you basically just have to get to the Core Keeper folders. So let's see here, Steam folders. Let me just do it with the backups. I'm gonna do it with my backup files, but normally you would just go into your folder, and then it would be in world. I think it's in world info. We're gonna mess with the backups. Yeah. Okay. So it's probably a little hard to see. Can I make this bigger? Yeah, let's make this bigger. So if you open the world info folder for your world, there is a mode right here, and the mode is currently set to 0. Change that to a 2, and it becomes a creative world. And then change it back to a 0 to become hardcore, or a 1 to become normal. Yes, Icarus, I did make a video about how to do that. With chat commands, what you have to do to lay out ground is you need the lower left-hand corner of of what you want, and the upper right-hand corner of what you want. So what you would then do is you would type in I don't remember the numbers. I think I'm in a hardcore mode right. Yeah, 1 might be hardcore. Yeah, I don't remember the numbers. One regular. It's 0, 1, and 2, and one of them is creative, one of them's hardcore, and one of them is regular. And I can't remember off the top of my head which is which. Anyway, to do the chat commands one, it's place tile area. And then you would do the tile. So if it's wall block, or if it's wall ground, or if it's grass ground, you'd say ground grass block. And it is case sensitive, so you need the capital G's. And then you put in the coordinates. So it's like 500, 340, 604, and 603, or whatever. You have to put in the 4 coordinate XY coordinates for the lower left and the top right, and then it will replace all of the ground tiles, or it'll place all the ground tiles. You may have to do remove tile area first, and then just clear your space, and then do place tile area and place it all down. If it helps here, let me put this in the stream chat. That's a link to the chat commands page on mod.io, and it'll give you all the command info. What you're looking for is place tile area and remove tile area, and that'll get you what you want.
It would help if you had chat commands downloaded, yes. I don't know if you caught the earlier part of my stream, Lynn. I think you came in after, but that's how I cleared all of this space. I didn't do it all by hand. I found the lower left corner, I found the upper right corner, and then I removed every tile in here, and then I added my tiles back in. So did they? I didn't even notice. But I can see how that would be annoying. I don't think English is Lamoka's first language, and she's the one that makes this mod. So I wouldn't be surprised if spelling is just whatever she feels like it. Nice. Her train mod was a good mod. I don't know if has the train mod been updated? Does she like kept that one up to date? Because she hasn't kept all of her mods up to date. Which I understand. She made a lot of mods, and I can see why you wouldn't want to spend all of your time redoing the same mods over and over again every time Core Keeper devs change something. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. A lot of her mods get broken each update, and I think it takes a lot of her effort just to keep chat commands going. Especially since I don't think she even plays Core Keeper anymore. Yeah. She also did the movable boss spawners mod. And she hasn't updated that one since 1.0 launched. I know it's doable now, but it can still be done. Like, the devs didn't make it impossible to do that mod. They just changed how the command works, and she just never fixed it. Yeah, that happened for a lot of the mod makers I've heard of that I was talking to, that
were working on big, like not just quality of life mods, but like actual content mods before 1.0 launched. The 1.0 change stopped a lot of them from working on their mods. Like Lever was working on a new hard mode that would overhaul all of the bosses and change how the boss mechanics worked. Like Omeroth would like generate a shield around itself, like the shield bubble sometimes, and become indestructible. And its tornadoes would go around in like a circle, and you would only have one gap. You'd have to find the gap and get through it. And a couple of other cool things. Yeah. And none of that ended up making it to live because of the changes to 1.0. Then he just never finished it. Oh, then Lever got himself banned for making a stupid joke. I think he made some stupid like anti-Semitic joke or something like that, and got himself banned from the Core Keeper servers. Every now and then he keeps asking me to talk to a mod to get him unbanned, and I'm like, dude, you need to talk to the mods yourself if you want to get unbanned. This is not my job. It's not my job to get you unbanned. You said a stupid thing. You paid a price for being stupid. And if you want to mea culpa and try to get back in, go for it. But I'm not gonna help you. Again, I don't remember exactly what he said. It might not have been anti-Semitic, but it was something that was enough to get him banned. Yeah. Oh, it's the admin thing? Can the mods on the Core Keeper even ban? Does it have to come from like Bridie or Sam for banning and unbanning? See, Lynn knows the secrets. She has access to the mod channel on the Core Keeper server, which I think the mod channel is the one channel I don't have access to on the Core Keeper Discord. I think it's the only one I don't have access to on the Core Keeper Discord. Ah, got it. Mods can ban but not unban. I see. That's good to know. And yes, I am absolutely vain enough that if I ever got mod, I know I never will because I'm a content creator for Core Keeper, so I'll never get mod access, but to the Discord. But if I ever did, I am absolutely vain enough that I would immediately search for my own name in the mod channel to see what people said about me in the past. Because I know. It lasted a while this time. Where'd you guys lose me? Yeah, so like I said, I am vain enough. I would totally look up my own name in the mod chat to see what people said about me before, because I know I was a thorn in your guys' side during the early days, because I wouldn't stop self-promoting. Right when I said I'd search my name, yeah, yeah. Bridie, I used to drive Bridie crazy. I used to drive Bridie crazy with all my self-promoting that I kept doing. I violated Rule 7 like every frickin' day. And I had really good logical arguments as to why I wasn't actually violating Rule 7. So...
In fact, wasn't Birdie? Yeah, I can see that. In fact, I'm pretty sure that the entire reason the ambassador channel exists on the Discord is to get me to stop. Because if they gave me a spot to just post my video links, I would stop posting them elsewhere. And it worked. All of our problems, all of the fights that I used to get into with Bridie stopped the moment that Ambassador channel came into being. And we've had a very smooth relationship since. Because, I mean, let's be real. When you're a small channel, you're not self-promoting. You're doing your own marketing. You know? Because you don't have a marketing firm to do it for you. So you have to be the one that goes and does your own marketing. There is no difference between self-promoting as a small business person and just self-marketing. And marketing is not necessarily a bad thing. You know? Got to market somehow. I've got to advertise somehow. So, yeah. I honestly think I probably would have been banned if it wasn't for the fact that at the time, I was the only YouTuber making Core Keeper content. And they didn't want to kick me out because of that. It also helped that Frederick was on my side most of the time, too. He was like, yeah, no, I agree with you. You should be able to post your links. You should be able to advertise the Core Keeper stuff. He was all about it. So having Frederick on my side was definitely something that helped a lot during those days. Yeah, exactly, Icarus. I wouldn't break the rules all the time if you just made a rule that made it so that I wouldn't have to break them. And see, that's the thing, Lynn. I was always doing the latter of it. I was always doing a convo and then saying, oh, I have a video that addresses that. And then I would link it. And depending on who was on at the time would determine whether or not I got away with it. Because some people, because like, for example, Bridie we used to say that even doing it that way, saying, oh, we're having a convo. I'm like, oh yeah, I've got a video on that. Here you go. To Bridie, that was self-promotion. And I got in a lot of trouble for that. Oh, to Mystery, that was also self-promotion. So if Mystery was on, back when she was a mod, I used to get in a lot of trouble for that too. I love Mystery. Mystery and I get along great. And I'm sure you may see this someday, Mystery, or hear this. I love you. You're wonderful. You and I did not get along well when you were a moderator. Okay. This is done. That is done, and I used almost 66,000 crystal crust it took for me to make that. $66,000. That is ridiculous. That is absolutely ludicrous. Holy crap! Ooh, look at this. Oh wow. All right. Now I need a couple more engines. There. All right, there we go. All right, so now at this point, yeah, you need a dozen worlds. No, there's definitely not 60,000 pieces of crystal crust. You would need, yeah, a dozen worlds or more for that many crystal titles. Completely unrealistic. No one will ever make this build. But that's why I did it, you know? So that no one else has to. But here it is. This is the biggest possible mob farm that can be made. Going out 208 tiles in every direction. The maximum possible spawn zone. And I just stand in the middle and just let it do its thing. I'm going to go ahead and let this thing run overnight just so that I can see. Yeah, the kill box is a little too small. I'm going to have to make that kill box bigger. But I'm going to let this run as is overnight just to see what it does and what happens with the kill box. And then I'm probably going to have to make that kill box like twice as big as it is right now. Yes, it's not going to be able to keep up. So, yeah, I know, Will. It's definitely there was a new patch today. And that new patch will affect this insanity. Like, if I log out and log back in like this, these mobs will be gone based on the way based on the new patch. Yeah, there's too much build up here. The mobs are spawning too fast for the kill zone. It can't keep up. I'm absolutely gonna have to make that kill zone bigger. But yeah, basically 65,000 crystal crust. That is just a lot. Yeah, the bottleneck is absolutely going to get full. It's already full. It's going to get worse. But I've been streaming for 7 hours now, and I still have another set of videos I need to record. So I'm just going to let this run as is. And then I will change things later for that kill zone. I'll make it better later. Basically, all I'm going to do with it is, let's see, let's turn on no clip. I'll just extend it out here to the right and make this whole area part of the kill zone so that you have to zigzag a lot further before you end up getting here. It'll probably look exactly the same. It's just, I'll add some turrets to the top as well so that they're getting hit from all 4 sides. It'll just be bigger. Oh yeah, it'll make for a really good picture. It'll make for an excellent screenshot, that's for sure. I'm looking forward to it. All right, guys. So tomorrow I'm probably I can't promise I'm going to stream tomorrow. Tomorrow is Wednesday, I think. I'm definitely streaming on Thursday, so be sure to check me out on Thursday. I'll be doing some demos on Thursday, and I just got a Twitch follow. Will, thank you so much for the Twitch follow. I appreciate it. And hey, we just hit our 170 goal. Awesome. And there's the alert for that. So thank you guys so much. Now I'm moving on to my next goal, 180. So if you haven't subscribed yet to me if you haven't followed me yet on Twitch, please feel free to do so. I want to hit 200 followers so that I have more than Tuesday. Because Tuesday stopped making videos, therefore he shouldn't have more people than me. That's my jealousy ringing out. I don't know how someone that's inactive can be just as popular as I am. So anyway. Yeah. There's a reason, Icarus, why in my other mob farm videos, I have hundreds of cannons in there so that they never get a chance to build up. But yeah, they're definitely going to build up this time. And Blah, blah, blah. This is all true. So, yeah. I will post a screenshot once it fills up. I'll post a screenshot tomorrow on Discord, both in my Discord and in the Core Keeper one, so that you guys can enjoy it. But I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. So we will. If I don't stream tomorrow, I'm definitely streaming Thursday. We'll be playing some demos. It'll be Cairn and House of Tesla, which are a couple of demos that I think look pretty cool. House of Tesla is a puzzle game, kind of like Myst, or The Seventh Guest, things like that. And Cairn is a mountain climbing game. You literally just climb the mountain. I've never played a game like that, but it looks interesting. So thank you guys for joining me. I hope you had a wonderful day. If you missed most of the stream, you'll be able to check it out live on my YouTube channel. Live. You'll be able to check out the VOD on my YouTube channel. So be sure to check that out if you missed anything and want to see the rest of the stream. Thank you guys so much. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay crazy, everyone. Oh, on Twitch followers, I'm going to see if I can raid somebody. So let's try to raid somebody real quick. Do I have any friends online right now that I can raid? Ooh, yeah, Nat. We're going to raid Nat. Let's start the raid. Thanks, guys. See you later.